spooky shadows. Like, looks like you got a flashlight under my face again. How are you guys doing? Happy Monday. I wish it was Friday, but it is what it is. It is not Friday, but we can make the best of it because I'm glad at least that we do have another week of fun and a week to experience more Halloween-y things. So that is a good way to look at it versus, work. Get out of here, work. We don't like you. We don't like to talk about you. Hi, Arlene. In bed in spooky night shirt. I also have a spooky night shirt on with a cider and a stout mixture. We'll see how long I last. I have a shirt that says, take me, you can hardly see it, but take me to Halloween Town, and it's got the pumpkin. See? And it's got the spell book and the witch's hat. You can't really see because of my name. But yeah, it's a cute, big old night shirt, and I like it. So, excuse me, I'm in my pajamas, essentially. Hello, currently reading Freaking Romance Volume 2, a webtoon comic by Snail Lords. I like that. Hello, Travis, doing the devil's work, aka dishes, and have dinner in the oven, cooking early so I can spend some more time with everyone and hopefully get my book done. Today will be a little bit more focused as I'm doing solo sprints. So if you guys are looking to get things done, I am also hoping to get things done. I am currently in the middle of a book called, I never say it right, it's called Carrick Glynn. Carrickglynn. So 2 different words. Carrick Glynn. And it's supposed to be folk horror, but right now it's got a lot of coming of age vibes that I'm really liking because I love coming of age. So I'm enjoying it. I think I'm about 50 or 60% in. I have to look. But I'm listening to audio and reading along on my Kindle. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you finished a book and gave it 4 stars? Heck yeah. That's great to hear. Hi, good afternoon. Used a cutting torch for the first time in class today, so I'm excited to just chill and read. That's so cool. I probably would be scared to try that, but I bet it's really awesome. Hi, Erie. Just got back from Goodwill where I saw someone filming and faking that they had found designer shoes. What? That is so crazy. Yo, it's Alicia. I got your card in the mail today, and I'm about to upload oh, frick, the end stickers. But yes, I was keeping the stickers inside. Thank you, Alicia. I love you. And I love the tombstone that you drew and wrote on the inside. It's amazing. And also love all the stickers. Thank you. You're the best. The book I'm reading now is Smoking Gun by Lainey Lawson, a cowboy romance. Fun! I think the next read I'm going to start, because I pulled a prompt for Read a Picture Book, I think I'm going to read Gustavo the Shy Ghost. And I also just filmed the last clip for my week 2 vlog, just wrapping up everything that I read in week 2 and everything that I watched. So I just did that, and I have to open up my week 3 vlog. So I just have to film another clip at some point tonight before the night is over. Hi, how you doing? Annie, love you. Happy Monday. Hi, Libby. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Vanessa. Hope you guys are doing great. Great to see you guys. Hi, Ashley. Doing some cleaning and organizing and listening to Pet Sematary on audio. I love Pet Sematary. It's one of my favorite Stephen King books. Very grief heavy, but also very atmospheric, especially towards the later half of the book. Then it feels like spooky vibes, if that makes sense. Also, I guess a little TMI, but if you guys want to see what socks I'm wearing, there's a fuzzball. But the socks I'm wearing are candy corn themed. Look how cute! It's got a little candy corn little bow. I don't know how easy it's going to be to wash these, but we'll see. I hope they don't fall apart. That does sound intense, but cool and talented. Hi, Ellis. This hits perfect when I was clocking out for a work break. Oh, hell yeah. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm trying to vary my times, not just do weekend stuff, especially because a heads up to you guys, this weekend, I personally will not be doing a lot of sprinting or hosting any events on Friday night or Saturday, because Friday night, my boyfriend and I have one of his friends staying over at our house, and we are going to go out in New Orleans with him and show him a good time or whatever. And then on Saturday, I'm spending a whole day with my great friend Kat from Kat's Novel Adventures. Check out her channel. She lives about an hour away from me, and we're going to go spend the whole day here, just eating food and vlogging and hanging out and talking and having fun. And we're also going to go to the theater and watch the new Terrifier movie together. So I'm very excited about Saturday. And then whenever we're done with that, when Paul gets home, I might hang out and drink with them, like, because Paul's still going to have his friend over and he's still going to be sleeping at our house. So it's going to be a busy weekend this weekend. So probably not a lot going on with me in terms of sprinting, but maybe I'll do something Sunday, and I'm off on Monday. So I'm definitely going to be sprinting next Monday. Hello, Melissa! Kelly! Check out Kelly's channel, guys. She's one of our Monster Squad peeps. Oh, I hope you do well on your tests. That's always a stressful thing. Sherry, another Monster Squad friend. I love her. Hi, Sherry. Watching Halloween, then continue reading Parasite by Darcy Coates. I hope you're liking it. Oh, you say you're really liking it, so read, Kelsi. You're really liking it so far, but I'm eyeball reading, and I don't have much time to do that lately. I feel this. I would be reading so much more if I could also read with my eyeballs, but like I'm relying on audio a lot. Amy is also another one of our Monster Squid. I called you a squid. Monster Squad people, and she is fabulous. All the Monster Squad peeps are linked in a link tree down below, and my co-hosts, I think I forgot to link them. Shit. The co-hosts are supposed to be linked, but they're not on accident because I meant to go back and do that. Frick. Anyway, I'll fix that later. But Amy is linked in the Monster Squad link tree, and she is fabulous, and her channel is awesome. And I just started watching her latest vlog yesterday, where it was like a week of weird reading vlog. And I'm really loving it so far. Highly recommend. Another great vlog that I was watching today was Erin Megan's vlog, and she kindly shouted me out. She's so sweet. I love her. But it's very cozy vibes. So I'm loving all the vlogs that I'm seeing out right now. It makes me very happy to watch vlogs. My vlogs never do well, but like I like making them. So I'm like, whatevs. I don't care that they don't do that great. It's still fun to make them. Ooh, this is awesome, Melissa. Found a book you wanted in a free little library? That's lucky. It's your lucky day. Maybe you should, like, place a Powerball bet. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, rough Monday. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Glad to be home and to relax. I'll be reading The Love of My Afterlife. That sounds so cute. I don't think I've heard of that before. But one of my favorite books ever in terms of romance books is Dead Romantics. So I kind of... If this is anything like that, I'm writing it down. Maybe this would be similar. Love of My Afterlife. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. Just writing stuff down. And also try not to unplug my mic on accident. Like sometimes I do. Hello! Reading Curious Tides this first sprint. I also have a Dark and Drowning Tide and Assassin's Apprentice going. Yeah, after my picture book is done, I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to start a new audiobook that's just audio, so I have something to do when I diamond paint. Because the only audio I have going on right now is Carrick Glenn, and I want to read along as I listen, not, I don't really want to use it for diamond painting. Hi, just watched Whatever Happened to Baby Jane and about to read some of All Hallows. That sounds fun. Hi, Stephanie. Currently reading Haunting of Hill House. Finished Dark Harvest, then watched the movie. 5-star book, 1-star movie. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm scared to watch the movie. I don't know if I'd like it. I've read the short story, or the novella, not the short story. Reading Evil and Me by Brom. Hoping to finish it tonight. I'm around 75% and really enjoying it. The audio is really fun. That makes me so excited. I was sent a copy from Tor Nightfire, and I am so excited to get to it, but I am waiting because I want to do a music-themed reading vlog where I read multiple books that like have something to do with music, and I believe Evil and Me does have like a musical aspect to it. I'm not wrong, am I? Maybe I am wrong. But either way, I'm excited that you're enjoying it. That makes me hyped, or extra hyped, to read it. Making a Red Lobster biscuit casserole. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. It's basically a chicken pot pie, but the crust is Red Lobster biscuits. It's so good. It sounds, like, amazing. And I am so hungry. I just had a yogurt to try to, like, hold me a little bit longer so I don't eat dinner too early and then I'll get hungry again. So we'll see. I'm trying to balance it. I'm going to do CP stuff, laundry, and dishes. No, we hate the CP chores. Then read Blood Sugar. Happy Spooky Monday! Unfortunately, I have a ton of homework. However, I am going to split the sprints into 3. Homework, reading The Whacked Witch on Kindle. I like that name. And finishing my audiobook. That is a good strategy. I think that will really help you get stuff done. This means you can do it. I'm not trying to punch you. It's like we're punching the work in the face. I keep looking at myself because this lighting is freaking me out. It's like, does it even look good? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just trying for half of my face not to be in darkness. It's because I think I need to lower the brightness on one end. Right? Or do I need to raise it? Anyway, I'm getting distracted with nonsensical things that don't matter. Started Halloween, Spellbent, yay! Rainy day, that sounds cozy, Bobby. Hope you love it. I'm so excited to read that one. Same. Oh my god, the cover looks so good. Like the artwork and stuff. Good evening. Glad you got the card. I love it so much. Thank you. It means a lot. Also, I got so many of my boo boxes together last night. I didn't get to read like at all last night. I spent like 4 hours getting together boo boxes of gifts, and I was like, "Oh, geez, I was supposed to go to the mailbox place today, but I procrastinated. So maybe tomorrow. I hope." Gustavo is so cute. I am an elementary school librarian, and I read it with the kids. That's so cute. I have been checking out a lot of picture books because I just want the cute vibes. I find that sometimes a well-done picture book is so atmospheric and cute and just like the perfect little thing in between adult books just to give you some vibes, you know? Read Gustavo last month, and I loved it so much. I can't wait to read it. It's such a cute cover. I know, little shy Gustavo. He like looks so cute and like, well, shy, of course. Hi, Kat. I love you. Listening to Nancy Drew, The Secret of Shadow Ranch. Waiting on Barry to get his hotel in Hammond so I can eat dinner with him. Are you guys going to Cracker Barrel? I didn't know if his hotel is that one that's close by Cracker Barrel that you told me about. Because I know you guys eat dinner there when he's staying for work. Yay, Kat and Travis saying hi to each other. We love to see it. Pet Sematary is one book from King I will never read. And Cujo. Both are hard reads, I will admit. But I loved Cujo as well. Like, that's one of my... I would say it's in my... Not in everyone's top 5 favorites, but it's in my top 5 favorites of Stephen King's. I really like that one. Ooh, a free trial of Shudder today, starting with Hellraiser. That's my favorite horror movie of all time. Spoiler to an eventual video I'm going to do about that. But that would be my number 1 favorite horror movie, which is so weird and doesn't go with me and my personality. If you know me, that would be the one that I like the most, but I don't know. I do like it the most. Finally getting to sit down and finish The Gathering. Going to be a 5-star read. I'm so excited for you. That is awesome. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, Kelsi, I love those candy corn socks. Thank you. Hoping to pick up a middle grade tonight that I've been meaning to get to called Puzzle Heart. I don't think it's spooky, though. It still will count. In fact, I'm sure there's just one. In fact, I know there's a prompt that says read a book with kids as the main characters, and that one would fit. And this doesn't say anything about needing it to be spooky, so you already are doing a prompt. It doesn't matter if it's not spooky. So totally non-spooky reads are also welcome. Fellow Pumpkinheads, hi! Hi! I love my Pumpkinhead nickname for everybody. It's my favorite. Monster Squid. Maybe we should call the group Monster Squid Peeps next year. But I think Monster Squad's more traditional because, you know, the movie Monster Squad. But anyway, Monster Squid. Squid like Sam from Rocket Power. You will probably hate me if you like Rocket Power, but I never liked Rocket Power growing up. I was almost out of Nickelodeon by that time, or like transitioning out of Nickelodeon. And so Rocket Power was just one I never got behind. That animation style, I literally don't like any of the shows in that animation style. That would include The Wild Thornberrys, Rocket Power, but I do like, the only one in that art style I like is Our Real Monsters, and of course it's the earliest Nicktoon in that particular, if you know what I mean by art style, Rocket Power, Our Real Monsters, and Wild Thornberrys all have a look to them, like a very specific animated look. It's different than like Rugrats. It's different than Rocco. It's different than any of the other Nicktoons around that time. And so that is what I mean by, in that particular style, I don't like any of that style except for Our Real Monsters. And I think it's because Our Real Monsters, there's not a lot of humans. There is a little, but it's not the main focus of the show. So when you go to watch Rocket Power or Wild Thornberries, I hate the animation style for the humans. Like, that's part of it, I think. Even as a kid, I was particular about that. I don't know. I'm weird. Don't listen to me. That is my sidebar that no one needed to hear. My vlogs don't do super well numbers-wise either, but I don't know. I like doing them, so whatevs. Same. I was even thinking, like, should I make my vlogs, like, not public because nobody wants them? Like, should I just make them on my Patreon? But then I was like, no, because, like, I like doing them. I like editing them. I feel like if I moved it to my Patreon, it would be hard to dedicate as much time as I do to editing them. So I don't know. I feel like also if my family ever does want to see what I'm up to, they could watch a vlog. Not that they do, but hey, that's like my life, you know, what actually I'm doing in my life. And I kind of like that. Have a little record. Hi, Lori. Hope everyone is having a great spooky day. I started We Used to Live Here. I love how you could see my game board just hanging there, but also I'm so sorry for these clothes. I got a lot of clothes yesterday at Walmart, and I need to retry them all on because Wednesday I'm going back for an eye exam, and I either will return some of these or decide to keep them. So I have to like make my final decision between today and tomorrow. So it's there and not put away because I need to try them all on again and really be sure. Because what I fail at every time is keeping clothes that I never wear and I should have just returned it. Or keeping clothes and like putting them in a bag and saying I'm going to return it and then I never do. And then it's like, why the hell did you keep these? You had to go and return them, but you didn't do it. So it's me yelling at myself to make sure I try these on and actually figure out what I'm going to really wear and keep. I'm reading Escape, a horror anthology. I hope you're liking it. I'll be reading Home Before Dark, but I also started the audio of Off Season today. Oh, the one by Jack Ketchum? I like that one. Not everyone likes it. In fact, I think I'm the only one I know besides David Sodergren who likes that book. That'll be fun. Yes, big musical aspect to it that makes me excited. I've got a couple of books picked out that have musical aspects to them. After I read a bit, I'm going to watch the first Harry Potter movie. Yes! I love Harry Potter. Both movies and books, but I saw the movies first. I'm one of the rare people who liked the movies first and saw them first. I'm reading Shockwaves. Oh, are you still liking it? Giant creatures and people stuck in an amusement park. I am definitely going to save it for the carnival because, you know, amusement park clown stuff and carnival stuff. I like to keep that theme all together. So it'll be read for the Patreon only carnival next year. I definitely will save it. It's already like on a list of like kind of nostalgic reads and carnival reads. So I have it on 2 Amazon lists. So don't worry, Travis. I will not forget it. Hi. Hey, rewatched The Frighteners last night. It was funnier than I remember. Is that the one with Michael J. Fox? I remember liking that one. I've only seen it once. If you haven't read it, check if your Libby has the audio for the Bellwoods game. Middle Graders, Haunted Woods, Halloween Challenge. I will write this down as well. Sorry I'm reading and taking so long to get to our sprint, guys, but I'm a talker. I'm just warning anyone who's new to my sprints. I am a talker. That is the way I am. I mean, we will sprint, but I just like to go through all the comments and interact a little bit before we do that. I actually did like Cujo, however, it affected me big time as a mom. It's a hard read. It's an emotional read for a lot of reasons. Like, I'm sure mom reasons, which I can't relate to, but like the pet reasons, like poor Cujo, he was actually such a good boy. As a dog, he was a great boy. Hi! I love how everyone's adopted pumpkin heads and is actually using it. That makes me so happy. Anyone have a rec for a Frankenstein retelling? I can't attest to it being good, but I just got an arc for a book called Helga. It's a YA book, and it looked really, really cute. And also, I hear that Katrina's host rec, one of her host recs, is called Ian Hollow, and someone said that it's a Frankenstein retelling, so that could count too. Now, I haven't read that one either, but it is high up on my want to read list. So Ian Hollow is by, who wrote that? Tim something? Is it Tim? I can't remember, but you might want to look that one up, or if you want more of a lighter thing, Helga would be definitely lighter, more like YA, teenage, not really spooky, but probably just thematic and probably a fun read. I do plan on reading Helga at some point. Oh, yes, and Travis has told me about this series in the past and how he enjoyed it. So maybe the Frankenstein series by Dean Koontz. I'm sure that's got like a thriller vibe to it. I've not read it, but I've been seeing a lot of people. See, yes, exactly. Yes. That's exactly what I believe too, Amy, at least from what I've heard. No idea why I loved Rocket Power. I'm the first thing from a tomboy. I think a lot of kids liked Rocket Power. I think I'm on the like outside where I didn't like it, and I don't know why. We are going to Cracker Barrel. I'm thinking about breakfast for dinner. He just texted me he's arrived. Have fun time. Tell Barry hi. I'm sure you're already gone, but just in case. Yeah, those could be good. No, I loved Rugrats. Rugrats was a show I very much loved. I'm just saying Rugrats was a different style than Rocket Power. In the style of Rocket Power, there was only wild thornberries and Real monsters. So Rugrats I liked no matter what. I mean, I liked the comedy in that, but I only liked the first 3 seasons. I don't like once Dill gets in there. As a kid, I did like the Rugrats movie and I liked Dill, but I did not. As an adult, I do not like when Dill comes in. He messes up the whole feng shui of the group, which doesn't even make sense. Feng shui is like furniture arrangements, but whatever. You get what the vibes of the group got messed up because of Dill. You freaking Dill, get out of here, you baby. No, I mean it's not because he was a baby per se. It was just because he was always getting into trouble. And then every story became about the Rugrats getting him out of trouble versus them going on their own adventures. So that's why I didn't like when Dill got inserted into the mix. Some people's vlogs do well or better than their other videos. Other people, their sit-down videos do better. I think it's like the channel. It depends on the channel and the audience. Like my friend Kitty, her vlogs do great and they're so cozy and fun to watch. And I think she has cultivated an audience who know that her main content is vlogs versus she does sit down videos. It's just she doesn't do them as much. So I think some channels people gravitate towards because they know they mainly do vlogs, whereas other channels they might attract viewers for other reasons and just happen to do vlogs sometimes more than others, which is the case with me. It's the case with Amy. It's the case with some people, and those people might have great success with vlogs or they might not have as good success with vlogs, like me, for instance. It just depends. Every channel is different, and there's all kinds of different measures of success. In a good way, not a bad way. I really enjoyed The Dark Descent of Elizabeth Frankenstein by Kirsten White. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'll have to check that one out. Vlogs are my fave. BookTube videos, I do like them because they're very, like, what's the word? They're very relatable and very casual, but in like a personable way. Thank you. I do like them. I would never make them private or anything just because I feel like I like the idea of having them to go back and look on what I did in my life and stuff. So I think there's a big motivation to keep. And also, if I did want to tell my parents to go check out a vlog, like, hey, if you want to see footage from our trip, go check out this vlog, which we've told them that before and they have watched it, but I'm just surprised they don't say more about it sometimes because we do include a lot of trip footage sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get caught up. I am so behind right now on videos, guys. Like that's why I'm not even done. Poor Amy, I'm not done your vlog yet. I was like halfway through when I ended my workout yesterday. Oh yes, didn't she make a new Discord for her book club? I have to go over there. I still have to watch her video about the book club. I just know that she has a book club because of the title of the video, which I have to catch up on. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it so far. Yeah, it's not for everyone because of the old school writing style, but I loved the ending, especially. Like where it goes, I liked. Yeah, I definitely want to check out that. And I have it written down. Yeah, I have read it. I do really enjoy that one, and it is very short. I know, everyone has great recs. It's almost too great where you can't decide what the hell to read sometimes. I think you should. That's what I did. I just went through my library's catalog and anything that was like available, I put on hold and I picked it up. And I'll just return them whenever I'm done. I am so excited to read that, Melissa. Like you got me really interested because you were saying you were loving it so much. I am definitely wanting to check that one out. Oh, okay, the same author who wrote Wasps and the Ice Cream. Okay, and I've been wanting to read that forever too. Oh, you've read one of the first ones. That's good. Yeah, I know. A lot of people did. I'm one of the people who didn't. I feel bad. Hello. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, I'm glad I'm not alone, Stephanie. He really was the real villain. Like, Dill just caused chaos and trouble. Oh, I didn't really watch far enough to have any real thoughts on her. A baby is a gift from a Bob. I do remember that. Did you watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie? That is very much in that same, like, almost Rocket Power, like, cow and chicken style a little bit. I didn't watch it very much. I wasn't as much of a Cartoon Network kid. I was a bigger Nickelodeon and Disney Channel kid. Hi, Mike, aka Clark. Children on the Hill was also inspired by Frankenstein. Oh, I didn't know that. You guys are giving me a lot of retelling / inspiration books to read, but I really do need to read the actual Frankenstein first, especially after Amy from Amy Noel Reads just read it and loved it. It made me kind of want to read it more. I got the Halloween card from you, Alicia. Thank you so much. It does depend on the booktuber for me. I love Olivia Reed's Latte's long vlogs. She's a great vlogger for sure. I love Gabby Reed's vlogs. And the funny thing is, Gabby Reed's and I don't even read the same books. Like, I don't read thrillers very often, but she mainly reads thrillers. So I still love her vlogs. So to me, it's kind of cool that you could even you could even watch a booktuber's vlogs that you don't even read the same books for and still enjoy it. I love Mike and Travis saying hi to each other. Oh, I'm so sorry for slandering. I'm glad you made it, Clark. Or the card made it. I believe it arrived just today. Thank you for the stickers. All those cartoons are after my time. I'm an 80s kid. I also love 80s cartoons, and I do love Smurfs, and I do love all kinds of 80s movies as well as cartoons. Like I said, old school April. Anyone who likes nostalgia, I do have another Readathon Watchathon in April, and I've got one that'll be happening in December, and it'll be like winter themed. So the one in December is a month long, very casual for anyone who's busy. So mark your calendars if you want more events in the same vibe and tone and chill nature, but fun nature as Halloween-a-thon. Then mark your calendars for April of next year and December of this year. So plenty more fun to come. And we're going to do an hour sprint, guys. And I've got a ambiance already ready. This one's from Autumn Cozy, the YouTube channel. It is Autumn Rain on a Window. Woodwick candle, rain, scribbles, tea pouring, and creaking. That is the title. No! I was able to find all kinds of picture books. Nickelodeon for cartoons for me too. I didn't watch as much of like the animation on Disney Channel. I did like a lot of DC animated shows though, but I usually got those on DVD and watched those later in life versus as a kid. Here's the ambiance link in case anyone wants to look it up or save it for later if you end up liking it. It's only an hour long, so I'm going to put up the banner and then put up the ambiance so we don't run out of the ambiance before I come back. All right, so we're going to read till 01 of the next hour, so it's not right at the top of the hour. So we'll talk for another minute. So just give us another second here, and then it'll be almost an exact hour. Getting the screen up and ready. So this is what it looks like, the little window. Look at this cozy blanket. Heck yeah, and the cute little heart candle. We're going to change it up, and we're going to do different ones. You can see my playlist here. We'll probably do, for the one after this, maybe the graveyard ambiance or the witch's house. We'll see. We'll have to make that decision when we come back. But good luck, everybody. I can't wait to see what you get up to, and it could even be relaxing. That's still worthy of doing on a sprint. So no matter what anyone gets up to, I wish you guys luck and enjoyment, and I will see you soon.
Hello! We almost got to the very end. Just a few more seconds and it would ran out. How did everybody do? I spent a lot of time just researching tripods. I do have one extra one that can kind of tilt, but it's very hard. Like, it doesn't... My old one, like, you could tilt the arm, like, great angles. So I'm really annoyed that I can't do that and I can't find my desk tripod. Anyway, I spent the majority of that time not doing what I wanted. I am going to roll on stream in a second for my next roll if you guys want to see. And we'll try to record it for my vlog since I have that set up, but I'll do that in a minute. I did read Gustavo the Shy Ghost, and it was so cute! Oh my god! He can't make friends! He's terrified of making friends! And at first, he wanted to try to, like, hide in plain sight. Maybe that's how he can make friends, but, like, nobody saw him. And more happened. I don't want to give it away, but the drawing is so cute. Like, I've read... like 20 picture books now recently over the last month and a half, and this is one of the better ones in terms of it doesn't feel like anybody could have written and drawn it. Like, it is really cute, and the ghost looks so sad at times, and that's what makes it extra cute. So 5 stars. I'm not really rating any of the picture books, but I would rate this one 5 stars. Not all of them are this good, so just because it's a picture book and I thought it was cute doesn't mean that it automatically is 5 stars. So sometimes I just don't rate them. It depends. What did you guys get up to? We left off on this comment, and I also have my sparkling water, so sorry if I take some sips. Watched my Batman Beyond VHS till I wore it out. Yeah, that's so cool. Let's see. I already lost my place. Where'd it go? Mike, where are you? Okay, here. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Love that one. I had actually never watched that show until Old School April, my Readathon, Watchathon activity-a-thon that's based around nostalgia. I had never watched Courage the Cowardly Dog until either this past one or last Old School April. I did a watch party and I played a Courage episode, and it was really good. And I thought to myself, like, I need to watch more of this show. I didn't really watch it as a kid. I didn't watch Cartoon Network a lot, is the thing. Oh no. Oh yes, I guess I was about to say, oh no. I thought you were saying it in a bad way, but then you said woot woot, which is good because of the biscuits. Cute. Courage was awesome. Scary as hell for a show. True, it did have some scary parts, which is why I liked it. I also put on earrings. Pumpkin earrings. Anyway, you guys don't need to know. Aw, good night. I know you're already gone, but a belated good night. Hi, Edie. How was work? How you doing today? We've got ghostly lighting here. Let's see. Watching Raising Arizona. Oh, I haven't watched that in years. Found 9 Halloween picture books that I put on hold. One of them is... Oh my god! One is in the Bunnicula world, which I freaking love. And an annotated edition of Frankenstein. That's badass.
I know I just read the Wishbone edition of Frankenstein, but I want to read the real story, and that edition looked really cool. That is really cool sounding. Read 3 chapters, and I'm loving this book. I'm so glad. Hello! 245 pages. Oh my gosh, you're killing it. Hi, Tanya. How are you? Happy Monday. Oh, I buy so many stickers and washi tape from so many different places, but like my favorite stickers and washi tape usually come from Amazon. Not Amazon, I'm sorry. What am I saying? Etsy. Etsy. But it's different independent artists, so I can't just tell you off the top of my head what are the stores that I'm usually buy from. It depends. An hour into Hellraiser. By the way, did I show you? Or did I say this in my vlog clip? I don't think I showed you guys. I think I showed my vlog clip people that I am wearing my Halloween-town shirt. It says take me to Halloween-town. Oh, I did show you guys because I said I was wearing a sleep shirt. I couldn't remember if I told you guys or if I filmed it in a vlog clip. I was like, I don't remember who I told what. Got some household work done while listening to a book. Cool. Good progress. Finished Halloween spellbound and got my father his supper. Productive time. Gustavo the Shy Ghost looks pretty cute. It is super cute. Highly recommend. Like some of the picture books I've been checking out, I think adults could love, and others I think are just a little too simple for adults to also enjoy as much as like a kid would. So I think there are like 2 levels of picture books, like one that an adult can very much appreciate, which I feel like Gustavo the Shy Ghost is, and the other kind, which is like super young picture book, which is more geared towards kids and adults. You know, it's enjoyable enough to read it to a kid, but it's not like you could just pick it up on your own and have like a great enjoyment level like I think you can with Gustavo the Ghost. Yes, look if your library has him because he's so cute. And like in so many pictures, he's got like a little frown. Honestly, also, if you ever go to Barnes & Noble and just plan to stay there for like an hour or half an hour, you could literally read it while you're there as well. I can't remember if you said your Barnes & Noble was far away and that was in that vlog where you had to drive further. I can't remember if you have one closer further. Didn't read much that sprint, had to pick up some holds at the library and then made some pasta. I'll be making pasta in the next sprint, so we will be on the same wavelength. I cannot talk. I cannot speak. Give me the power to speak, somebody. Got 87% of evil in me. You are killing it, Amy. I think you could finish it tonight. Loved Courage as a kid. Tried to learn Monster Mash on guitar. That's so cool. I can't play anything on guitar or any other instrument. Work was, I'm so sorry. I hope tomorrow is better. Cameron, I love you. Hi. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Cam, says Travis. Read some of Blood Sugar and fed snacks to Nilbog and friends. I'm so excited about Nilbog. So cute. Guys, Alicia named one of her new chickens, Nilbog, after the town from Troll 2, and we had a watch party on Sunday of Troll 2 on the Discord, and so many people there had never seen it before, and it was so fun to watch everyone's reactions in terms of seeing what they typed as a reaction to certain scenes, because I've seen it like 100 times. I've seen it a lot, but it gave me kind of a new appreciation because it's the first time in a long time that I've watched it with people who had never seen it. So it was just really joyful to watch people experience how bad, but how good bad it is. So I don't know. It was really fun. I have reheated my sister's homemade mac and cheese. Now I'm straight chilling with an 8.2 pumpkin beer. That would put me asleep for the count, like the count out. I'd be gone. Hey, Cameron. Cameron saying hi to Travis. And also, hi to Steven. Hi, guys, working and reading. Hi, Katie. Popping in to say hello. I hope you're having a good day and a good week so far. Hope you're having a good day, man. Completed 4 pre-calc problems, read a couple of pages of my ebook, bringing it to 13%, and got 71% into my audiobook. I started my book outline. Guess what came in as a hold for me on Libby today? And it was supposed to be like another week that I had to wait, but it came in today. My Hold on Cackle, the audiobook by Rachel Harrison. So, Amy, I'm going to be reading that soon. But you guys are going to see me. I'm going to do a roll. And hopefully I could fit in Cackle or something else. Maybe it'll pick out my next physical book versus audiobook. We'll see. I'll look on Etsy. There are so many good ones on Etsy. So you could like search for instance, if you're looking for spooky stickers, like cute Halloween stickers or cute Halloween washi tape, or if you're looking for something more bloody, like sometimes I'll type in like blood drip washi tape and then stuff comes up like that. It depends on like what I'm looking for. I try to get different ones for different months to like be thematic for my journal. Also have mac and cheese and pumpkin beer. Oh, you and Clark are vibing. Superman. Who knew you had so much in common with Superman? Clark. I said super, like S-U-P-A. Superman. Clark Kent. I ate dinner and tried the 19 Crimes Frankenstein bride wine. How is that wine? I'm not a big wine person, so like I don't know like how to judge wine or what is good. I'm really scared to really drink wine because I'm more of a beer person. So good to see you all. Same here. I'm so glad to see you. It was actually nice to see you the other day when I watched your Patreon video. And I think I might have even commented, it's great to see you. And then I forgot to like put in context that I meant like, you know, I'm seeing your face. Like, but we obviously didn't see each other in person, but I was like, oh, it's good to see you. It made it sound like I had just seen you in person or something. But I meant it was nice to see your face and hear you speak with your voice. So I don't know, whatevs. I'm being dumb. I had homemade mac and cheese for lunch, and I made some over the weekend. Ooh. We made, what did we even eat? Oh, we had like hamburgers over the weekend and other things. Tonight we're having penne Alfredo and squash, like sauteed squash. It's gonna be sauteed in like Tony Sachery, which is like a Cajun seasoning that's spicy and a little salty too. And then we're also I'll probably put in like pepper, and I sometimes put in hot sauce too, but oil as well. But that's how we like kind of saute it up. So that is going with our penne noodles. You could read picture books to your pets. That would be cute. Jackson would be like, bitch, I don't want to hear about no picture book. No, I'm kidding. Jackson wouldn't be like that. I mean, maybe he would be, for all I know, but he seems very content and nice, and not like he's like, get out of here, Mom. He doesn't seem like that. Went to the vineyard that made the 19 Crimes wine in Napa last time we went. That's so cool. Did you enjoy going to the vineyard there? Got my proof of the illustrated Autumn Crow last night, and it's so beautiful. So excited for you to see it. I'm so excited. I just finished rereading it last night. I finished it late last night, listening to the audio, and oh my god, Cameron, I mean, I'm going to reiterate something you're going to hear in my vlog if you end up watching it. I haven't released it yet. I have to edit it still. But I just recorded a clip about how much I loved it, and how I didn't think it was possible to love Autumn Crow more than I already did, but it feels like he did such a great job at like infusing the emotion that needed to be in the stories. Like he didn't misinterpret the emotion. Like he really got the kind of emotion that was supposed to be there, like that I got from your writing when I read it with my eyeballs the first time. So like he enhanced it by the way he read it with his tones and inflections. It was just so perfect, Cameron. I don't know. I loved it. So awesome experience. In fact, I gotta say, I remember my first story favorites were Burnt Brownies and Crypt TV from the first time I read it with my eyeballs. And those were still favorites. But one that I didn't remember being like a huge favorite, but I remembered enjoying it was Pumpkin Light. But like it became a favorite after hearing like the audio with it. Like maybe it's because I took my time with it and could just like sit back and relax and listen to it. I don't know what it was, but like it elevated the story from the first time. And nothing really changed about it, obviously, except someone read it to me versus me reading it with my eyeballs, which sometimes, you know, you lose focus, etc., etc. Not anything to do with the words or the book itself. But yeah, still a 5-star read, but like the emotion, it was like a cool new experience, Cameron. So yeah, I think it turned out great, and congratulations. I hope it's doing well. And I can't wait to see the illustrated proof, or the illustrated version, I mean, not the proof. You know there's an app that makes the bottles come to life? What? That's crazy! It's like a little animated thing that makes their bottles, like, animated? What ifs? I'm off tomorrow. Yay, Edie! That's great. I'm glad you're off. Really hated the political ad that kept pulling me out of my reading, and they even interrupt you when you're talking. Very rude of them. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that this like ran political ads when I put the ads on. I never put ads on. I've been taking them off, but like it's one of the only ways I make decent money off of YouTube. I hardly ever do it, and I put conservative. So it's annoying that it's doing that so much. I don't know, I turned them off, and then everyone was like, you should turn them back on when I told my friends that I had turned them off. But now, like, I feel weird turning them back on. My library does not have Gustavo, and all surrounding ones it checked out. Or are checked out. If I do a hold, I wouldn't get it until after Halloween. No! Oh, that sucks. It's so cute. Just got home from work, going to be editing and writing a book review. Then I am playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my friends. That's fun, Mindy. I saw they have QR codes on the bottle you can scan for a video, but I haven't tried it yet. It's really cool. Hope you like Cackle. I think I will. Kelsi deserves that ad revenue. No complaints here. Thank you. I just feel bad that it like interrupts people's viewing. And I looked at the settings and I was like, can't you just like put it at the beginning when someone first tunes in so it doesn't interrupt in the middle? But there's nowhere where it says that. It either is let YouTube place the mid-rolls automatically or you place them automatically, which they still only give you an option to do it every, I think it's like 6 minutes, every 7 minutes, every 30 minutes. And so it's like the biggest chunk in between is 30 minutes. Like I'd rather put it like every hour and a half because I do long sprints. So, or long live videos. So anyway, I don't like this setup at all. So I am so sorry, guys, but thank you, Melissa. I feel very self-conscious about it and I feel bad about it. So I'm sorry. Twinning! I'd love to get the picture book version. Yeah, apparently it's really cool and I can't wait to see it. I just watched Them. Woot woot, Tony's Southern Pantry staple. Just found out Freddy vs. Jason is getting a 4K and I lost my mind. Gonna blast some El Nino tonight. I have a really cool poster that I forgot to put up, but it's a Freddy versus Jason poster, but it looks like a boxing match. Like, so it's like, looks like a boxing match poster. So it's like on one side there's like Freddy and the other is Jason, and it was like these two come head to head and has their weights and stuff, and it says Friday the 13th in October. And I didn't realize it said October on the poster, so I should have had it up for this month, but it's like in my portfolio. Going back to watching Raising Arizona, have fun. Cannot wait to see it. Same. Yes, it's going to be awesome. Love going to the vineyards. My husband's family lives 45 minutes from Napa, and we go to a few every time we are there. It's beautiful. I've never been to that area. My book club is reading Cackle this month, so I'll be reading it soon too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, and I have expectations of it being cozy. Like, I'm not expecting, like, you know, lots of horror in your face. I'm expecting, like, a cozy, good time, kind of like feminism vibes, which is what I'm looking for. So I'm hoping it'll be just what I want. So fingers crossed. Audiobook from Autumn Crow is astonishingly good. Pumpkin Light made me cry. Yes, it was so good. I doubt it's true, Mike, but I saw something about there being a possible Chucky versus Michael Myers movie in the works, but I couldn't find anything about it, just Reddit rumors. That's crazy. Yay, I'm so glad you liked the audiobook. It was amazing. He had all that emotion in his voice and just knew what he needed to do. I'm so thrilled with his narration. I'm so glad you like it too, because I really, truly think he did a good job. And I was worried because I love the book so much. I was like, I hope it like does justice to the stories. And I think he did. So successful. No, it's okay to still not like it, but I feel bad. That came from the president of physical media, and he definitely has connections. They announced Jason Goes to Hell today from Arrow Video, so I'm thinking it's true. Thank you, guys. I feel bad, though. I'm sorry. Just know that I wish I could make them way further apart, and I also wish I could just make it in the beginning and not in the middle. I hate that it happens in the middle. There's got to be some way I can fix that. But when I looked, as of last night, I literally looked last night before I turned it on for today. Or was it this morning? Whatever. Recently. And I couldn't figure it out. I was going to say, I was like, that would be so crazy if it was real. Like, I don't know about that. I mean, I would watch it, of course. Hello! Aw, thank you. But I feel bad. But thank you. I had no idea. Yeah, YouTube's annoying. Oh, okay. Well, I really love Sir Simon's Super Scare. That's still my favorite picture book that I have ever read. It's more recent. So yeah, Sir Simon's Super Scarer, and it's so cute. I got actually the sequel, which I'm really excited about. I got it from the library. I'm very hyped to read it. I'm entering Act 3, and it's possibly the best RPG of all time. Just got a weird mushroom AD, and they should be Halloween or book-related ones. Oh. I totally read your comment wrong. My apologies. Apparently my Clark Kent glasses don't grant me better reading comprehension skills. Oh, no problem. Have fun with the football. Kryptonite. Need that Freddy vs. Jason poster. It's so cool. I'll show you when we come back from the next sprint if you want. If I remember, I hope. Love Christopher Pumpkin. He's super cute and it's a lovely story. I'm going to have to write that one down. Hold on. I don't think my library has that one because I almost requested, I think, almost all of them. And picture books are so expensive. That's why I don't like to buy them per se, because it's like you read it once in 5 minutes and then you're done. Some spooky picture books, The Little Kitten, The Skull. I'm going to read The Skull in November. Gustavo the Shy Ghost, which I just read and loved. Hardly Haunted. I have that one from the library. And The Little Ghost Who Was a Quilt. Word, that tracks. Hello, Amanda. Currently reading the Werewolf Chronicle. Why do I pronounce things so weird? What's wrong with my accent? The Werewolf Chronicles by Tracy Briery. Whatevs. I needed a break from middle grade. I hope you love it. Mike is saying hi to Amanda. Don't feel bad. We understand. I appreciate you guys bearing with me in the dumb ads. I appreciate you guys so much, more than I could say. Sir Simon was one of the very first arcs I read and reviewed for NetGalley. It's so freaking cute. To me, it's a 5-star. Also, we're going to do my roll before I forget. I bought new dice, and I'm really, really excited about it. I hope you can see it. So they're little cauldrons. Look at it. Don't worry, we're going to go to a sprint very soon. But look. Okay, so I was using my actual dice that I printed out for people, but now I want to use these fancy die. And I have other ones too, but I wanted to use a 6-sided one. I don't want to use too big of a number because I want to do more rolls versus fewer. All right, now I'm recording my little piece. Can I get to them? Yeah, okay. It's weird set up this way. I'm not shooting from above, which I like to do because it will fall over, but you're going to see me and what I get. So I'm going to roll this on the tabletop and show you what I get. I'm going to do it again because that did not make a fun sound. Whoa. Okay. Wow! It was a 4 before I freaking moved it. When it just plumped, it was a 2, but I'm going to go with the time it actually made a lot of good noise, so 4. All right, so we're going to go 4 spaces here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aw, not all, but it says pick off my book cart, so I'll probably pick a middle grade or maybe a little tiny book off my book cart, which will be the next physical book I read. And now let's see if I'm going to pick for a movie or an audiobook. So we'll do one more. Well, first, okay, that was 4, right? I got to write that down. I forgot. Hold on. Good, I left my pen in here. I've been writing down my rolls in my little journal. And it's my specific Halloween-a-thon journal. So I'm going to write down 4. And that landed on jack-o'-lantern, which means pick off book cart. And I will make that decision later when I'm on the sprint. And we will write down what I roll next. Oh, come on. It fell off the thing. It got 4 again. Okay. Writing down 4. And going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got a bat, which is draw a prompt card from my little pile of cards. So let me get them out of my little tin. If you guys haven't seen them in my vlog that I just posted, they're so cute. I'm very happy with them. I cut them out with my silhouette machine, so they're all the same exact size and nicely cut. So that really makes me very happy. They're super tiny, but whatever. So I just hand wrote the prompts that I wanted to use on the back. And I want to reiterate that if you just want to read something and then fit it to a prompt after you're done reading it, you can do that too. My friend Erin's participating that way, and it's not cheating. It's not a wrong way. It's the perfect way to play if you're a mood reader or a mood watcher. You can watch and read things and then fit them into prompts afterwards and put them on your bingo board like that. All right. I'm shuffling. Let's see what we got. The Hills Have Eyes. Eyes on the cover / poster. Ah! We'll have to see what I pick out for that one. And it'll either have to be a audiobook type of thing or a movie. So, because I don't want to pick out another physical read that's just physical only. So we will see. I will come back and tell you what I chose. And I might just start Cackle and use it for, because not only am I rolling, I also have a lot of the host prompts on this 25 square bingo board, and I've just been, whatever I don't use for a game board prompt, I have been just using other movies and books that don't match for anything on the board on my bingo board. So it's extra stuff I can do in between when I roll and pick stuff out for the board. So if I'm in between, if I'm working on the roll, completing whatever book or movie I landed on or chose for the roll, then I can do other stuff in between while I'm working on that, if that makes sense. So, yay! Let's see, we got a few things coming in. Little cauldrons, aren't they cute? I love it. But I also love the die that I made to go with this, so. Hello, currently reading an old 90s teen novel. Cute! I love it. Tarantula or Tyrantula. How can I get a game board that big? I printed this out with FedEx. So I uploaded the high-res version of the board, which is available in my Google Drive, and I put it into a Canva project that was not signed. The Canva project I created to put the high-res image into was sized 11 inches by 17 inches, and then actually, it was size 17 by 11 inches because I made it horizontal. So 17 by 11. And I sent it off to FedEx and got it printed on cardstock, heavier paper and bigger paper. So I didn't print this at home, but they printed it for me. And it was only $2. So it was definitely worth it. Also, Scary, Scary Halloween, cute picture book. I'm going to have to write all these down. Your little cards are adorable. Thank you. I'm so proud of them. I've been having fun matching my reads to prompts. I'm having a lot of fun too. I was scared that I wouldn't like the kind of up in the air nature of it. I almost did it the way Amy did it, which was before she started the month, she played through the whole board and picked out her reads ahead of time. And I almost did it that way, but I thought for vlogging purposes, it would be fun, since I'm the host and the creator, to play the board as I go, as the whole event goes. So that's why I did it this way. But there is no wrong way to do it if people are doing it a different way. Planning on making a spread in my digital journal for a picture book, since I also don't rate them, but I really need to finish my book. That's my goal tonight. I hope you can finish it. I'll give it a shot. Might go to bed during the sprint. Good night, Tanya. Thank you for hanging. Always great to hang. I've done most of my watches. Think there's 1 or 2 left, or books left, after I finish my current physical and audio. Might add some more. Never hurts to add more if you're having a good time, as long as it's stress-free. All right, guys, we're going to do another hour-long sprint. We're on a roll. I want us to keep going and keep getting things done. Start off our Monday, right? So let me look at what I want to use for the ambiance real quick. Haunted Cemetery on a Starry Night. How about, let me see what this looks like real quick. Ooh, this one's real dark. Spooky Halloween Village. That has music, though. I don't know if I want the music. Spooky Halloween ambiance on a rainy night. Hold on, I'm just looking. I want to get one that I'm really into. How about let's do the Haunted Halloween Corner? I really like this one. It's pretty. I'm decorating my reading journal. Yay, Jenny! I hope you share a picture. I love journal content. It's my bread and butter. I mean, I say it's my bread and butter. I'm not making bread and butter from like money from journal content. I love to consume it is what I mean. What ifs? I know you probably know what I mean. It's me over explaining like huge. That's what I do. B, that's me. All right, here we go. I really like this one. This is from the Calming Cauldron Ambiance channel. I'll share a link in case you guys want to save it for later or use it yourself at some point. And if the ads bother you guys, because I will say ads probably will happen while I'm gone, and I don't know when they happen, but you could always mute my ambiance or my sound and just play an hour of this on your own so that it won't come up. You won't hear the ads, essentially, if that makes sense. I like this one too. It's one of my favorites. So it's still early for me. I know East Coast is a little bit later, but because people will probably be making dinner soon, let's do another hour and make it. We'll come back at 31 of the next hour. So let me just get everything situated. We'll make this HD. We'll also make sure the volume's up. It does last over an hour, right? Yeah, lasts 6 hours. Let me put it to the beginning. Let's skip their ads. Come on, skip. Pause it. It's going to change to the ambiance in a second. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the boop. I appreciate the boop. I hope you have a good night and a good, sweet dreams, as they say. Thanks, Rally. I really like, once you see, like, the corn maze, it looks so good. So, guys, an hour from now, it will be 31 into the next hour. For some of you, that will be 8:31. Some of you, it'll be 7:31. Some of you, it might be earlier, or some of you might be in the middle of the night if you're outside of the US. But good luck, and I will talk to you guys soon. Hello. Time to come back. How did everyone do? I read another picture book and it was really cute. Let me take this off the screen. Pick a Pumpkin by Patricia Tot? T-O-H-T. Very cute. It rhymed. I think the rhyming picture books take a little bit, extra. Because in my opinion, it takes extra to rhyme sometimes. I'm not always good at it. So I think that was one of the better picture books. I really enjoyed it. I also cooked dinner. So basically I just read that picture book and cooked dinner, and I'm still kind of cooking dinner. I'll just continue during the next sprint. Paul's got to heat up his dinner when he gets home anyway, so I'm not in a rush to eat it. I just wanted to be in a rush to make sure it was made so that I could relax. That was the main thing I had to get out the way. Love the corn maze. I'm so glad you like it. Yes, it's so comforting. I'm glad you guys like that ambiance. I shared the link in the chat if anybody wants to know. Hello, it's so great to see you. I'm so glad you like it. Yes, Autumn Crow vibes, Melissa. I totally agree. Katrina popped in to say hello. She's probably gone, but she said, I hope you have a very spooky evening. I'm watching Theater of Blood for my 31 and 31. Kelly, hoping these kids fall asleep soon so I can read. Hey, just popping in. I hope you're having a good night. I am editing a video. Fun. I was just watching one of your videos earlier, but I have to comment still. There's your boy Jax in the background. I dropped one of my squash that I was sauteing, actually two of them, little pieces on the ground, and they're very, I put hot sauce on them, and I put Tony's Sacheries on them, which is hot. And I was like, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't eat it, don't lick it, or anything, because it's too hot for you, as in, spicy hot. And I grab it, and then as soon as I go to throw it, and there's still a little juice on the ground, I'm going back to get it, and he's like, I'm like, no, drink your water. No, you're not supposed to be licking that. Hi, Lauren. Friendly time for Halloween hobbies. Yay. I hope you had an okay day at work. I know work's frustrating. I can relate, but I have no complaints because I am luckier than most. Made my journal spread. I loved it. Yay! Read 5 chapters of Shockwaves, 72% done, so should finish tonight. Travis is saying hi to Lauren. Hi, Halko. Crocheting, hell yeah. Finished Hellraiser. Did you like it? Did you think it was weird? What did you think? I'm dying to know. It's okay if you didn't like it. I love that one. Pick a Pumpkin is in my pile of books. It's so cute. I love it. Simple, but the drawings are super cute, and I love the rhyming. So whenever a picture book rhymes, it's gets me a little twinkle in the eye. I don't know. Walked my dog, then read about 15 pages of Home Before Dark. Are you liking that? I've got a whole stack of picture books to show you guys what I checked out from the library. So I haven't read these yet. These are the other ones that I've gotten checked out. And I will let you know. I'll be reading all of them. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to read every single one of these. I think they're all of them but 2 are picture books. And I'll show you in a second. Played laser tag with the hounds. So cute. I love that, Alicia. Listen to some more of In the Company of Witches. I love that freaking book. And I'm so excited. My friend Erin over at the channel Erin Megan, she loved it too. That's who I heard about it from. And I say all this in my vlog. So please excuse me if you happen to watch my vlog, which I hope you guys do, because I love my vlogs, but they don't get a lot of views. But anyway, it's okay if you guys don't like vlogs if you don't watch them, but if you do like vlogs, I hope you check them out if you want to. But I'm apologizing in advance because I do talk about In the Company of Witches and how Erin and I agree on it in my vlog that will be released later this week. I have decided I'm going to watch The Terrifier tonight after my husband heads to work. So alone? I mean, I say it's more gross out torture porn type of horror versus jump scare type of horror, but it's hard to know. Oh, I don't know if Amy's still here, but I just wanted to double check. Oh wait, you are still here. 5 stars for Evil and Me. Yay, I'm so happy. This makes me so excited. I'm so glad for you getting a 5-star. Okay, so what I wanted to ask you was the All Hallows Eve you're playing tomorrow. Is that the Art the Clown one? I just didn't know if there was another movie named All Hallows Eve, and I didn't want to be telling people it's the Art the Clown one if it's a different one. So that's just I wanted to make sure before I tell people, hey, if you want to watch the origin story of, well, it's not really the origin story. It's kind of one of the first things with Art the Clown before Terrifier. Oh, thank you. I love yours too. I just watched your mummy one, but I have to go back and comment. That was on my list of things to do today that I have not done, but it will be done before tomorrow ends. I know that for sure. In fact, I'm putting it on my cute little, because there's like more than just yours I have to go back and comment on, Lauren. I've got a cute spooky to-do list. This is from, oh my god, I know the Paper Haunts. I think it's called, the Etsy store is called Paper Haunts. So cute. I love that it's like spooky to-do list. So I'm going to put comment on YouTube vids. And I know for sure there's quite a few, including Erin's, which she doesn't even know I watched, Lauren's, Amy's. Oh yeah, Spooky Library. Yeah, there's actually probably more than that too. Okay, it's the Art the Clown one. I was just double checking. I might pop in. I've already seen it, but I really like that one better than Terrifier, so I might pop in because it definitely has Halloween-y vibes. But that one's creepy. In my opinion, that one's more creepy and scary than Terrifier. Terrifier's more like shock value and schlocky in terms of like really hardcore gore and like trying to shock you. If that makes sense, Travis. I don't know if I'm flipping making sense with my comparisons. All Hallows Eve scares me. I do think it's a little scarier. Yay, Amy, excited. Just leave everyone pumpkin emojis in the comments. I always leave extensive comments. I'm like, never just an emoji. I don't know. I will be back to comment. I just wanted to tell you, since you're here now, that I freaking loved it. Your vlogs are always like the best vibes. And I love how you said, you even made a community post about this, about how you know, not everyone likes vlogs, but you're doing that right now because it's the easiest way. Like, it's what you're already doing. And that's how I feel. Like, this is what I'm already living right now, is the stuff I'm vlogging. So it's easier than a sit-down video currently. So my sit-down videos will be back, guys. But right now, it's all about vlogs and freaking sprints. Vlogs and sprints, vlogs and sprints. That's what I'm doing lately. But if you guys have not watched Lauren's first vlog of the season, you should totally check it out. At the very end, she does her first Halloween-a-thon roll, and it's so excited. By the way, your choice, this is kind of a spoiler to the vlog, but it's a very mini spoiler, guys. There's plenty in the vlog that you don't know about. But what was it? Hell House LLC would perfectly fit. I don't know if you've watched it yet, but it would perfectly fit for that prompt you pulled. The name counts. Hell, the word hell in the name counts. So you were absolutely right in saying that that would work, and it does work, in case you were worried. Yes, and I do have to go back on comment on yours. So I wrote that down too. I am going backwards on accident. I have decided I'm going to watch, oh yeah, that. I think you'll be okay, but it is rather creepy. Yay, I hope you get done with cleaning so that you can relax like you deserve and get into that good book, relaxation time. I wasn't able to get on until shortly after that sprint started, but you guessed it, I read some of House of Leaves. I also started my diamond painting yesterday, and I'm obsessed! Yay! I'm so glad you like the diamond painting. That's really exciting. Do I have mine in here? I was going to show you. I'm almost done. Oh, do I have it? No, I brought it in the living room. I am almost done with my first diamond painting of the season. Then I can move on to like a more pure Halloween one that has like just pumpkins. If you haven't seen, the one I'm doing is a Nightmare Before Christmas one, and I've been working on it for like 2 weeks, and it's almost done, and I'm very excited. Love Theater of Blood, Vincent Price. I haven't seen that movie. Unfortunately, can't diamond paint and read House of Leaves at the same time. Yeah, he refuses to put that out as an audiobook because it's supposed to be experienced like in a physical format. So I don't think there will ever be an audiobook of that. No, Jackson, he was back there. And also, why did he lick the freaking spicy stuff? I was like, no! It was like slow-mo where I was like, no! He seems fine, but I was like, please go drink water right this second. And he never listens to me when I say drink water. And he understands what it means, because sometimes he does listen. If I'm like, drink it, drink the water, then he will drink the water. But when I told him just now, he was just like, what ifs? I was like, come on, Jackson, you're killing me. It's pretty damn gory, agree. I'm torn about watching the second one. The second one is even more gory, but I've heard really good reviews. In fact, Katrina sent me a video of this girl's review, non-spoiler filled. It actually made me, at the same time, more scared and more excited to see the third one, because she said the lore for the third one, and this is not a spoiler, it's actually like they're building the lore. It's not just violence for violence sake. Like, you're getting more about art in the third one. They're not just promising it from the second one and not delivering, which I like that they're delivering something, because I didn't want them to drop the characters that we met in the second one. In fact, okay, so if you were comparing Terrifier to Terrifier 2, I think Terrifier 2 is better, in my opinion. I think All Hallows is probably my favorite out of those three, with Terrifier 2 being second, then Terrifier being last. And we don't know about Terrifier 3 yet, but from what it sounds like from the girls' review that I watched that Katrina sent me, it sounds like this one has the most balanced gore, in that it's still kind of torture porn-esque and a lot of gore, because apparently 2 people in her theater fainted after she made a video being like, I think people just put out that people faint and it's not real. And then she was like, holy shit, guys, 2 people actually really did faint in my theater, for real. And I was like, what the hell? That's what the part that made me more scared. But the part that made me excited was that the lore is being built up further in this movie, and there's returning characters from the second movie, which makes me excited. And she also said that they've almost like addressed the woman hating aspect. Like, for a long time, in my opinion, Terrifier had like 1 kill towards a guy. The rest was violence focused against women. And I feel like Terrifier 2 did a little better, but apparently Terrifier 3 is very split down the middle. And also, she hinted at there being some kind of like awesome male carnage, like to a male, which makes me excited. The way she said a certain thing made me like excited about that. Also, she said that there's a lot of gore, but it's more spread out, to where there's a scene in the second Terrifier that is really drawn out in violence against one person. So to me, like, pure torture porn is violence against one person for an extended period of time. But if it's more quick and like cuts in between a little bit of violence between each person, to me, that's a little less torture porn and a little more slasher, true slasher-esque nature. Not that you guys want to break down, but I'm very excited about Terrifier 3. Kat and I sitting in the theater, and all I gotta say is, last time we saw it together, she and I were like hooked arms, and she was like, oh no, like mumbling in the theater, and it was hilarious and awesome. I did get to read a bit of Mother-Daughter Murder Night, but work. Freaking work. We hate work. I loved it. Makes me want to reread The Hellbound Heart. I'm so glad you loved it, Melissa. That makes me so excited. This is a dance. It looks like I'm trying to punch you, but it's like a happy dance. I can't really move very well because I got a stack of books in my lap, in case you're wondering why I'm moving finally. It's because of that. I can decently handle gore, but I'm not a fan of jump scares, especially late at night. I don't remember there being a ton, but it's been quite a while since I saw Terrifier. I was craving fruit, so I ran to the store to get a fruit tray while listening to my book. That's a healthy craving. That's awesome. I'm not eating healthy. I've been having pretzels before I even made dinner, and what else did I snack on? Some pumpkin candy corns. Oh, and Lauren, I saw in your vlog that you got the bag of pumpkin candy corns, because those are your favorite of the harvest bag. Those are my favorite too. In fact, I think I like pumpkin candy corn better than regular candy corn officially, because we're on our like 4th bag of it this season, and it's only like the first week of October. Well, technically the second week. We're only 7 days into October, but we started buying it in late September. So clearly we've been eating way too much candy corn is the freaking point, or the moral of the story. I managed to get one more problem finished, read a couple more pages, and wrote 140 words. Awesome progress. You are killing it. Don't be discouraged. You can do it. I know I read this already, but I'm so excited that this is 5 stars for you. It makes me even more hyped to get to it. I'm definitely going to use audio as I read along. Isn't it like almost officially out? Or were you reading like the officially released copy? I couldn't remember if you said you had an ARC or not. Read some of The Haunted Mask, and I'm working on making some cheesy garlic bread to accompany supper. You know what I saw the other day, guys, on my Hoopla, is that they have The Haunted Mask 2 on audio, and I was like, hell yeah, I've never read The Haunted Mask 2, so I might listen to that at some point. That huge stack of picture books is delicious. Wow. I'm a teacher and a lover of children's books. I will go through the ones that I got. I'm really excited. I'm done with only 2 pages of my reading journal. I'm still sleepy, so I will be going to bed. Good night, Jenny. And thank you again, Lauren. You're so sweet. I think you have the best vlogs, too. I just love you, Amy's vlogs, Crystal's. There's just so many people's vlogs I love. Watching Terrifier alone is living dangerously. I'm really excited that you're showing this because I think it's a good one to watch with the group because for support. I don't think it's terrible, but it's I don't know. It is a little scary. I got kind of scared when I was watching it. Yeah, I'm really excited that she's showing that too. That shop is so cute. I love that shop so much, the Etsy shop. Oh Lord, so should I wait till daytime to watch it? Maybe a cheesy B movie tonight? My husband works a week on, a week off, so tonight starts a week of sleeping alone. Oh, that sucks. I had to go buy hands and feet warmers because I know I'm so sorry that you can't bring your heated blanket, Marie. That sucks. Sad we can't do pump weenie on here. If anyone who's not on the Discord is wondering what the hell this comment means, I made an emoji that is a pumpkin face on a hot dog, and I named the emoji Pump Weenie. The reason it's pump is because I started to like name everything pump this, pump that, like short for pumpkin. So like there's like pump music or pump, I don't know. I've got all kinds of stupid names on there. I just started to name things pump this, pump that. So of course, instead of being pump hot dog, I'm like pump weenie. Anyway, the hot dog is pump weenie. And it's a hot dog that's orange with a pumpkin face, and it's so dumb. But we've adopted it as our official emoji for the Halloween-a-thon Discord. But you can't use it on YouTube, which to me is a crime. It's a legit criminal. Give us our pump weenies. I don't care if I get demonetized. We are living for the vlogs and sprints, though, Kelsi. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I haven't watched any Terrifier movies, even though I tend to love horror movies. Are there any movies that are comparable to it in terms of the gross out and gore stuff? Or is it on its own level? I think of today's age, it feels on its own level. The girl whose review I watched for Terrifier 3 compared the franchise to Saw, which honestly I haven't seen, so I can't compare it to Saw. I'm scared to watch Saw, which is kind of funny because I've watched all the Terrifier movies and yeah, they freak me out, but I'm glad I watched them because it's provided me with so much opportunity to dissect what is a slasher movie and what is not a slasher movie. Initially, my friend Kat had this long discussion. We watched it for a slasher movie marathon because our friend Ray told us about it, and a lot of people consider Art the Clown a slasher. And Kat and I were arguing, like, if a gun is in the movie, is it considered a slasher? Because this is so close to being, like, long-form torture, is this truly a slasher? Slasher, it's not supposed to be, like, focused torture of one person. It's supposed to be, like, quick, you cut them, and you lose them. You get out of there, you cut the next person. That's the slasher. He's slashing everybody, not just concentrating on slashing one person for, like, a billion minutes. It's not like that. So we debated a lot. That's why I'm so glad that I watched it, because we had the most fascinating and great discussions. I almost love our discussions more than the movies themselves or what happens after the movie with us and us breaking them down. We've done it for almost every single one we've watched, including All Hallows Eve. Yeah, we've just had a good time doing that. So I think it's worth it if you like to discuss movies with people and experience movies with people. If you want to do the watch party of All Hallows Eve when Amy shows it tomorrow. Froggy! Froggy! I love ye! I love ye! Froggy, I love ye. I was trying to rhyme, and it sounds really corny. Hill House LLC is a fun series, even though the newest one in the series scared me so much. I don't know if it was just me, but I thought it was terrifying. I only saw the original, but I really liked it. Some people think it's not very entertaining, but I liked it. I feel like I may have enjoyed House of Leaves if they made an ebook with hyperlinks that would easily just take me. I think I would have liked that better too, because it was confusing flipping back and forth. The Hatchet movies have some fun gore. I've never seen those either, but I hear they're fun. Feeling okay enough to maybe read. Going to start House in Needless Street. I'm glad you're feeling okay. I hope you continue to feel better. I almost thought I said Betty. I'm like, can I freaking read? Spooky astronauts. That's wild that people are legit fainting. Yeah, the girl was like, I cannot even believe, like, she's like, it was kind of scary because these people just fainted and some people, like, close to them didn't do anything, but the girl who did the review did go up and make sure that they were okay and stuff. And they were okay. One guy immediately left and one girl stayed and she was with her friend, so her friend helped her out. But she's like, I have never seen that in a theater ever before. And she's like, and even the gore was like hardcore for me, and I'm like a gore hound. So she was like, yeah, like it was crazy. And that's another thing that made me like a little scared, but it's gonna be a fun time. Oh, you saw the same review? Yes, I agree. You should help people who are fainting. I'm gonna have to watch the first one tonight. I'm scared. My husband and I are debating on watching them. We have heard a lot of people say not to watch them. To me, it's always like, you can watch them and dislike them and still look at them critically. It's not like it's my favorite series. It really isn't. But the discussion of it is, I don't know. And the character really is very iconic, and it's kind of impressive because if you think about it, no horror character has gotten as big in modern times except for a few characters, and Art the Clown is one of them, and that's pretty impressive for like an indie movie character to blow up and become like a global phenomenon in this day and age. Like, you know how far removed we are from like the Michael Myers, the Jason Voorhees, and the Freddy Kruegers? Like, very long time removed from their rise in popularity. So to me, it's interesting. It's just an interesting phenomenon. Do I always agree with the way the gore played out in the movies? No, but that's kind of why I enjoy watching them, is to discuss them. If I had just watched them on my own, maybe I wouldn't enjoy them so much, but it's like the idea of like having this experience with my friend Kat from the very beginning to now. So I think maybe that kind of adds to it. I thought it looked very fake and the gore wasn't as bad as what I expected. I just recently watched both after being leery. I agree that like there's a big gory scene in Terrifier that is super fake looking. Is it like shocking? Yes, but it's almost like shock level to the max. And the same thing with the second one. There's one scene that goes on for a really long time in this girl's bedroom, and it becomes so cartoonish at the end where it's not, like, it becomes not scary. It's almost like he actually had extra shooting time, and it's almost like it ruined it. Like, he should have cut off the scene, but he had extra shooting time to continue to work on this. I think it was an animatronic that he used for that scene, but he had extra time to, film parts of the scene. And I just think it's almost like he had too much time to play around with it, and it resulted in too long of a scene. And I am glad I did, by the way. Oh, okay, so good. You don't regret it. I legit had a handful of candy corn as my post-work snack. I've already had 2 today. I have some every day, I must admit. So grown up. I can't find any candy corn without honey, sadly. I'm allergic to honey. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's such a bummer. The YouTube app crashed for me and I didn't realize. No! When Halloween-a-thon, I love that people are calling it HAD. When HAD is over, we will still need Pump Weenie. I will have to add it to our Patreon Discord because it is a grade A perfect emoji, in my opinion. I freaking love it. Terrifier 2 to 3 double feature at AMC this Thursday for me. That's kind of cool that they're doing a double feature. Kat and I are just seeing the third one on Saturday. Some people were getting masks, like they were giving out art masks. I kind of want one. Like, please give me one. If it's compared to Saw, then I'm good. I can handle the Saw movies. Has anyone seen both and can like compare? Am I right? Like, is it even similar at all? I've never seen Terrifier, but I've seen the first Saw. They use guns and all this. That's true. I didn't even really think about guns for Scream. Thanks, Melissa. I was a teenage slasher. Have a fun what is a slasher in it. Not compared to torture porn, though. Yeah. Like stating the slasher rules. Yeah. Well, we looked up slasher rules because different sites have different rules, or different sources have different rules, but it's pretty fun that that book has its own set of rules that it lays out. If I can read The Girl Next Door by Jack Ketchum, I can do anything. That is a good comparison, and that is true. I've only seen Hatchet 1 and 2, but they're a ton of fun. Hear ye, I love ye. so dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Please ignore me. Oh, please don't unsubscribe. I just watched Terrifier 2 last night, and it's not my favorite kind of horror, but love the Halloween vibes. It did have really strong Halloween vibes, I will say, and that's one of the reasons why I liked it so much. Now, Terrifier 3, for anyone who doesn't know, will be set at Christmas, which is kind of a bummer to be watching a Christmas movie at Halloween. It's not my vibe. I'm a seasonal person, but it's okay. I really want to see it in the theater, so it'll still be fine. I enjoy the Hatchet movies a lot. I'm gonna have to add that to next year's Halloween list. You'd love Hatchet. It takes place in Louisiana. Why have I not seen this? Isn't Kane, what's his name? The guy who played Jason at one point in it. I watched a documentary about him for one Halloween, and really, I like his life story. He seems like a great guy. Kane Hodder, is that his name? I can't remember. I don't think they could even do a House of Leaves audio if they wanted to. It would be that is a good point, actually, Froggy. I didn't even think about that. Like, there'd probably be no way to actually do it. I saw The Substance last week, and it was nasty, gross body horror. I want to see that so bad, Katie. That's a movie that I would want to see in a theater, but I might just wait. As far as modern horror icons, really, it's only been Jigsaw, Art, and Sam from Trick or Treat. That's very true. Those are the most modern, recent ones, and it's very impressive. Especially because, unlike Saw, Art, like, the way Art the Clown started, or Terrifier started, it was like an indie movie. And I think it's so cool that it, like, blew up to be something so much more than anyone ever expected. Victor Crowley is my fave, too. I don't think I will ever watch them, even though one of my old favorite movies is considered torture porn. I can't do it anymore. I know what you mean. I don't usually like those kind of movies at all. That's why I haven't watched Saw, but for some reason, Terrifier, I didn't know what I was getting into, and now I'm just rolling with it. Read somewhere once that horror movies are more popular during times of economic crisis and global unrest. Wow, same with dystopian. I guess that makes sense, but it's kind of crazy to see like that kind of stat actually reported like as a real fact. That's crazy. I'm adding candy corn pumpkins to my Walmart order. I've actually never had the pumpkin ones. I love them. I hope you like them. Some people don't love them, but I really like them. Candy corn has eggs, so I haven't had it in years. I didn't know it had eggs. What am I doing with my life? Candy with eggs. I've seen both, and I think of you're cool with one, you'll be cool with the other. I'm not ever bothered by any of it, though, so I might not be the best to ask. Same with me. I'm pretty cool with everything, but all I know is I haven't watched Saw because I'm scared, but I have seen Terrifier. But Alicia makes me feel like I could maybe watch Saw. If she says, you see one and you're okay with it, you'll probably be okay with the other. I'm enjoying more black and white Vincent Price and Alfred Hitchcock style horror movies. They're more atmosphere focused than gore, or and any good folk horror recs. In terms of a book, I love Harvest Home, which is super folk horror. But in terms of movies, I don't have any big suggestions for movies. I will say I need to watch more black and white movies, but I don't know if I'm going to like them. Like, I watched Black Sunday, directed by Mario Bava, the other day, and I love Mario Bava. Like, Blood and Black Lace is one of my favorite giallos ever. And I just watched it in July for the first time. But anyway, I did not love Black Sunday. And if you look at the reviews and the ratings, like, tons of my friends all love it. And I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, am I just like this stupid modern person who can't focus on old black and white movies? What is wrong with me? Anyway, yes, it is Kane Hodder. I was right. There is some stuff Saw that I had to turn away from. So I don't know. Hopefully we sprint for a good bit and I can give y'all updates on my first watch. I do plan on to go longer. I actually met Kane Hodder. He is so cool. He seems like a sweetheart. It's weird. I've actually watched the kill counts of the Terrifier movies, and I watched interviews with the director and actors who seem super nice. I don't know. Leary of Dawn and Alley kills. I just really do like the people behind the scenes. They seem like they're pretty nice. I think that helps too. Like you said, I don't know. It's hard to explain. The Collector should have been a bigger horror icon. I don't know if I watched whatever The Collector's from. I'd argue Saw 1 isn't really a torture porn film the way the latter entries are. Much more subdued, less brutal, makes you think you saw way more than you actually do, and it has a great mystery. That actually sounds something that I could get behind. If candy corn has eggs, it is protein, right? Yes, I'm getting my protein in. Cat watched Human Centipede, so you can watch Saw. True. I still cannot believe not only Human Centipede 1, Alicia, she watched 1 and 2. And the other day, she was saying that like her son's friend recommended, what's that book? The author, I don't think they recommended a specific book, but they recommended the author Aaron Beauregard, who is the author of Slob. And I told Kat, like, I'm like, you won't like that. That's like torture porn vibes. And she's like, well, I watched Human Centipede. I'm like, yeah, but like, I just don't think you're gonna vibe with it in book form. And it's not like you loved, it's not like she loved Human Centipede either, but I still don't know how she then watched the second one. It's kind of impressive, honestly. I'm very impressed with her. Folk Horror Rex, where do I start? Yes, give us some, Melissa. Saw and Hostel didn't bother me. I didn't watch Hostel ever either. I lived through Tusk. Tusk was so freaking weird. That was so off-putting. Amy had a great watch party for that back in the day. If you can handle Terrifier movies, you can definitely handle Saw. That makes me feel good. Lame Candy Corn also got that. Cow Jelly, so I can't partake either. No! I'm so sorry. Last Man on Earth and the OG Mummy are two of my fave. I don't know if I just don't jive with old horror. That makes me feel like a hypocrite, like weirdo. I don't know. I love that title, Blood and Black Lace. It's a really fun movie. Very artsy. I like the artsy style of it. I mean, Black Sunday was artsy. It was just black and white versus color and a little more slower paced. Oh, I have that on my list, Mike. I don't know if I told you I actually added that to my list. Blood and Black Lace is incredible. Like, that was a 5-star watch for me. So, like, my expectations were so high when I go to watch freaking Black Sunday that I was like, this is not Blood and Black Lace. I don't know. Why did I love one and just thought the other was okay? I don't know. Watched Psycho recently and loved it. Now, I will say I like Psycho. That has a great mystery to it. Amazing cinematography with like the shots and the framing and what's called mise en scene. Like what you see within the frame is important and has like meaning, and like the placing of things has importance. Watch The Haunting from 1960. I'm sorry to go all film school. I'm not trying to Kelsi splain or film school splain things to anybody. I'm sorry. I watched The Haunting from 1963 as it was inspired the Haunted Mansion ride. Oh, so it inspired the ride as they were developing it? That's so cool. I will have to watch Saw if it has a great twist. The Human Centipede helped me discover my limit with horror. That movie was so nasty. I cannot believe Kat watched it. Night of the Demon, Crowhaven Farm. These are all folk horror, guys. Blood on Satan's Claw, off the top of my head. I must consult my Letterboxd. I love the phrase, I must consult. Generally, I'm not bothered by gore or violence in horror movies, but I don't know if I even finished Human Centipede. See? Didn't even think I've watched all 3 Human Centipede movies. Terrifier should be fine. If you've watched all 3 of those, maybe you can do Terrifier. Yeah, I've got to watch that one this year. It's on my list. I still think about Tusk too. That one's so disturbing. Hostel was not for me. I don't think it's going to be for me. At least Saw has a good story, apparently. WTF is Cow Jelly? Do I want to know? I don't want to know because I want to keep enjoying candy corn. Please don't tell me what it is. I loved Tusk. Tusk lives in my brain forever. I don't think I could ever forget it. Same. That ending got me so hard. Like, I think about the ending all the time. Specifically, like, the last shot where they are and how it ends. And I'm like, holy shit. Boom. I don't know. I think it's such, like, a bleak movie, but it's also really disturbing. Not just bleak, it's disturbing and bleak, but also you're torn because like the main character that he plays is obnoxious as well. So it's all these like weird emotions conflicting. Hostel does have a good peen destruction scene at the end. Oh, you've piqued my interest. Is that streaming anywhere, Kelsi? Which one? I don't even remember what I was just talking about. Remind me which one, and I can tell you maybe. Did you ever wind up watching Tenebrae? Did I? Yes, I did. I did watch Tenebrae, and I really liked it a lot, but I didn't like it as much as Deep Red, and I didn't like it as much as Blood and Black Lace. To me, like, my favorites of Giallo July were Blood and Black Lace and Deep Red. And Deep Red was a rewatch, but I liked it so much better with English subtitles and the Italian audio track. So it wasn't English dubbed, it was the actual Italian dub with English subtitles, which I, for some reason, jived with so much better, because I think the comedy, there's like this back and forth between a woman main character in the movie. I know you know this, Mike. The back and forth between the woman and the man in the movie is so much more natural with the English subtitles versus with the English dub. The dub, it was awkward and like it didn't come off right. And I think that affected my enjoyment back when I watched it. So I think it has to do with that. By sometimes, I mean at least once a week. You can't really go wrong with Hitchcock. I mean, he's great. Has anyone seen Night of the Hunter? I have not seen that. I did take film classes. I was a film major for a while, but then I switched to it's called interdisciplinary studies, which is just a focused version of general studies. And it meant I could keep all my film classes. I thought I wanted to be a director but then I did direct like a silent movie in film class, and I did not like directing the group of people and being in charge, and I was like, I'm not meant to do this. But like, do I kind of wish I was doing something with film or film criticism sometimes? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how smart it was to do that like as a major in college. But I took a lot of film classes, like literally 3 years of my school was film classes, but I didn't really have to make one until junior year. And that's when I was like, I'm going to switch. But it was too late, and I had to keep my scholarship. And to keep my scholarship, I had to finish in 4 years. Like, you can't extend it. So if I would have switched to anything other than interdisciplinary studies, I would have lost all my credits and had to pay. And I didn't want to have to pay. And I don't regret my decision because I'm not in debt. But in a way, I'm like, my freaking degree is ridiculous. It's who even knows what interdisciplinary studies is? Nobody, unless I explain it. And two, when you look at the concentrations of the degree, it's film and psychology. And psychology, I only had to take 6 hours for it to be a concentration. That means like 2 classes or 3 classes. I can't remember. 3. That's nothing. It's nothing. Anyway, I'm being dumb. The point is, I did take film classes, and I did love most of them. I actually liked my English classes. That I had an English class called American Film as a Literary Art, and that was, at the time I complained about it because the teacher was a harsh grader, but looking back, that was my favorite class of all time. It actually has had a lasting impact on my life, even into like what I do on YouTube, because looking back, I think that's what influenced me to want to talk about things with a group of people. So that's why I kept striving to like create a community of people to talk about, like at the time, movies. I didn't read back then, but now books I like to talk about with people too. So I always wanted that feeling, and that feeling started with that English class in college. And it was so great because it was 2 nights a week. And one of the nights we would just watch a movie, and then after the movie was over, like, we would talk about our observations from the movie. It was so much fun, but there was lots of writing involved, and it was not just like a throwaway class. It was hard, but it was a great class. Looking back, I wish I wouldn't have been so harsh on the teacher. I think I gave him a bad review on ratemyprofessor.com, which I regret to this day, because looking back, that class meant a lot to me, and I still think about that class, and it's made me like want to start communities. Like, that was one of the big driving factors in me wanting to create communities around my passions and stuff. I think you would be fine, Marie, if you watched some of Saw. Oh, I didn't know they watched movies for research. It would make sense if they watched a French version of Beauty and the Beast. I know that the animators did research a lot when it came to animated movies. Like, they actually traveled to, is it Paris? Wherever, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, France. They traveled to France, I believe, to research for the Hunchback of Notre Dame, the movie, back in the 90s. Uh-oh. Your dad's home. I must not have seen that he was coming home. Don't think I'll ever watch. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever watch it either. I have no desire at all. A lot of folk horror recs. Watch the documentary Woodlands Dark and Days Bewitched. That's where I got a lot of recs from. I'll have to check that out too. He does play the perfect douchebag ever. I skipped around. Hold on.
Yes, it's me. I just acknowledged you.
Hello.
Hi, bitch.
Hi. Dinner needs to be heated up. You might want to put the last batch of squash on for longer.
Why?
Because I had to rush back in here before I could have done it even longer. I mean, it's cooked, but it's not like the way we like it, like super done.
Okay.
All you have to do, they're still in the pan. Just turn it back on for a few
I
minutes.
know how to do it.
I'm just telling you, bitch. All right, never watched blah, blah, blah. Never watched... I'm just telling you, never watched Human Centipede. The movie Antichrist kind of upset me, but I love stuff like Hellraiser or body horror like Society. I've actually never seen Society. I know. Gavin will maybe do a movie night for Tusk. Holy shit, it is so weird. It is a good movie for a movie night, I will say that. It's a really good movie for a movie night with friends. I did see the first Human Centipede, and I was like, what the hell did I watch? I love Vincent Price and Bela Lugosi. Tusk was just depressing. It is kind of depressing. Blood and Black Lace. Oh, it is streaming on Tubi, I believe.
Are the ones on the plate mine?
You can have them. I already had a few. But I still need to eat my pasta.
They look like they could be cooked more.
They could. You can put those back on too if you want.
Oh, I could?
If you want.
I could?
You could. He's yelling at me from the other room, but not like yell, like, ah. It's more like, yeah, I'm talking to you from far away and I'm annoyed. Oh, it's just gelatin. Oh, okay. Oh. If anyone like torture porn and opening ending, I recommend Martyr. I should probably not be saying the P word because they're probably gonna be like demonetization for life. That's why I enjoyed the new Goosebumps because Justin Long is in it. Oh my god. I think Tenebrae is my favorite giallo, followed by Black Lace and Deep Red. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did. He also plays a douchebag in Barbarian. It's like his main role is a douchebag. Martyrs is intense. I'm scared to see that one. I'm really scared to see that one. Night of the Hunter is so atmospheric and good. You guys are giving me lots of recommendations. Oh, okay, Robert Meacham. I've seen him in the original Cape Fear, I believe, but I've never seen Night of the Hunter. I think I'm thinking of the right actor. If he was the same guy in the original Cape Fear. Not the one with Robert De Niro, the original. I am so scared to see that movie for some reason. I also wanted to be a director and writer, but that's awesome. It's cool knowledge to have. I still have all my film books like from school. A lot of it's like, how to read a film and that kind of stuff, which I kind of love those books. I kind of want to go back and read them, but that's why I pulled out the term mise unseen. That was a big term we talked about in the English class, American Film as a Literary Art, and it was fascinating. Honestly, some of the best discussions I've ever had about movies in my life came from that class, and it was like, oh, it was so much fun. I was doing all my general classes before moving on to film school, but never got to. Basically, they started us off, like I was doing general classes and film concentrated classes alongside it. A lot of it, like, was just theory. It wasn't like you have to make anything or learn about camera parts. It was like, okay, let's talk about film history. And I would love to go back and look up all my film class names and like list them out, but I'd have to like dig to find that. One more folk horror rec if you want a really weird one. Tilbury, it has a butter demon. That one sounds fun. I don't know what a butter demon is, but I'm all for it. That sounds awesome though, Kelsi. That class it was really amazing. I just regret the whole rate my professor thing. I think it's easy to get annoyed with harsh teachers. I was so worried that class was going to ruin my like GPA because I never got a B, and I thought I was going to get a B in that class. And I know that's even like stupid to be talking about. Who cares if you get a B? But my classmates felt the same way. We were all complaining about him. So it was also like a group mentality. But then afterwards we were all like, this was actually really good. And I still got an A. So like, what was I even complaining about? I wish I could go back and find that review and erase it. Because if I influence people not to take that class, I feel so bad. At first, and I also wrote it early because at first it was really hard and stressful, but then it got better and I guess it got used to the workload. I don't know. I ended up loving that class. But I wish I could see that teacher again. I don't even remember his name, but I'd be like, I loved your class so much. Thank you. Like it enriched my life, honestly. I studied acting, playwriting, screenwriting, and directing. So yeah, not the most employable guy. Yeah, like that's why I was like, maybe I should switch, because I feel like not only do I not want to be a director and I already know this, but like, what am I gonna do? So yeah, but I think it's cool that you studied all of that. I do have some silly spooky plays for kids published. I love that. There is nothing to be ashamed of chasing your dream. I wish I would have gone through with it. I wish I would have been more confident in my skills to just stick with the film, because I don't like what I'm doing now for work. It's just like a regular like business type of job, you know. I like my employers and I like being loyal to them and trying to do a good job for them, and because I like to do a good job and not half-ass stuff. But in terms of like being passionate about it, like nothing, I'm not passionate for anything besides like creating content about the things I love, which is books and movies. So that is why I'm so like invested in my YouTube channel, because it's like my biggest passion in life, and nothing else really makes me happy in terms of like feeling fulfilled. We got to keep chasing the dreams if we can, if we, you know, physically can and can afford to, I guess. Oh my god, it's a demon that drinks milk and spews butter. That's so scary. That's something. I think it's creepy. I kind of want to watch this now, and I better like write this down before I forget it. I'm gonna go back and after, because I'm already taking forever. I'm so sorry, guys. Found Blood and Black Lace on Amazon to rent, and I'm really intrigued. I like that one a lot. It's got a mystery. It's like one of the early, so like giallo as a subgenre of film started in Italy. These famous Italian directors, and the director of Blood and Black Lace being one of them, started to make these movies based off these books, and the books were like giallo books. So they were American mysteries that were republished in Italian, but also some Italian written mysteries published. And the covers were known for having black gloved killers or someone screaming on the cover, but the covers were yellow. And the word giallo means yellow in Italian, and that is why the movies that were based on those books also started to be referred to as giallos. So the three main guys in Italy, the three main directors who really brought this subgenre, I guess you could say, into the forefront, Mario Bava, Lucio Fulci, and there's more than these three, but these are like the three most famous, and Dario Argento. Not every movie that these directors have directed are giallos. For instance, Black Sunday is not a giallo at all. It's not even close. It's not, no one even argues that it's a giallo. But Blood and Black Lace is a giallo, and what that means is that there is a killer, there's a mystery about who the killer is, there is, quote, slashing, but not in the way that you think of it when you think of Michael Myers slashing, but it's kind of like the precursor to American slashers. Like a lot of early American slashers, like Black Christmas or, you know, Halloween. Black Christmas is the true first one, but Halloween from 1978 took inspiration from these Italian giallos, because a lot of the giallo movies had like point of view shots. So like, you know, in Halloween the movie, you get a shot of Michael's perspective, like walking up the stairs with his little glove with a knife in his hand. That is like killer POV, so it's the killer's point of view shot, and that came from giallo movies and like similar movies like it. Black Christmas did that kind of POV shot as well, but it's just really cool how much the giallo movie has influenced things. And Blood and Black Lace is super like artsy in terms of it's very colorful. I liked the mystery. Not all giallo movies have good mystery. Some of them are more like the visuals are better than the substance of the plot. But in my opinion, Blood and Black Lace has great visuals and great editing, great style, but it also has a great plot and mystery to it. But that's just my opinion. But I hope you love it if you ever check it out. Oh my god, you watched it at 13 for a birthday? That is like admirable as hell, but scary. Also, did your parents walk in and be like, what are you watching? I guess it didn't come out enough in that movie. Okay, it is the same actor. That's what I thought. Ooh, I think you should put blue, like a deep blue. I don't know why. Because, you know, it's got a lot of black and whites in the movie Terrifier. It's a very dark movie. I think blue would go good with it. I don't know. You could do red, but I think that's kind of harsh. I think blue is like a good, subtle, relaxing light. I'm being very philosophical. I can't wait to torture. I can't watch torture that has DV. It is triggering. I totally understand that. I don't know. I'm really scared to watch that one. I don't know why I'm so scared. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, I've got a few film books. Not those though. I don't have those. But I don't recommend watching it at 14. I was gonna say like that seems like it's scarring. I did a few literature classes during my psychics. What? Physics. I went to college. During my physics degree, and I had fun with them, but they are useless now. At least I was happy during them. This time of year is cool in the sense that I get pictures of different theater groups putting on my silly spooky plays. That's so cute. I love that. That is definitely something that would make me feel good if in your shoes. That's so cool. You should feel proud. There is no way I could create a short film. Like, I have no talent when it comes to actually creating it. Like, my film class, when I pitched my film idea, they all laughed and loved the concept. But, like, the execution fell flat. Did not deliver like my pitch did. Oh. I'm so glad. Yay! That's true. That's true. You could do more with cell phones now. Sorry to tell you all about the Giallo movie, which I already have talked about in videos, but there was a fuzzball. I have not seen Kill Baby Kill, but I have seen some other of his films that I had on my list for July. I have to look up like my little watch list and figure out which ones. I will have to watch that if it's a favorite of yours from him. So I will check that out. Plex is a good little app to use. Oh my god, anatomy class! Torture corn! I love torture corn! Yes, let's use that. I think that's a great substitution. Oh, thank you. It is kind of true. I have done kind of like film style intros before. Those are always the hardest, but they're the most satisfying. Thank you. Oh, I know, but I still feel weird, and I always have to say sorry. It's a thing. I will show you the picture books when I get back, but I don't want to procrastinate going to a sprint anymore. Let's do 45. I want to use the corn maze, but I have to do math. So, damn you. I was like, where's my time calculator? All right. 25 plus 45 is an hour, right? No, actually, that's more. It's an hour and 5 minutes. What about... So at 8:25, in 40 minutes from then, it would be... Why don't I know things? Okay, 35 minutes would be at the top of the hour. Then add another 30 minutes, right? 25 plus 35 is 60, right? Yes. Okay, so 35 minutes, so another 30 minutes. So what? It would be 45 minutes would be 9:30 my time if it's 8:30, 8:23 or 8:25 when we go. Good. Did she go to college? Yes, I did. Oh, thank you. I had so much fun doing that with the clown stuff. Also, the one with Kitty with us being wrestlers was fun too. Thank you, Marie. Yeah, I didn't know that people, I mean, I knew. I didn't know anyone personally who had film class in high school. That was like never like offered. I wish it was in any of the high schools like locally, but it was not. Yeah, I want to know the update, Travis. So guys, you think I did the math right if I say we come back at 9:05? I mean, not no 9:30, I believe, and that would be 45. Let's just make it 50 and make it... No, let's make it 9:35. I do not know what is wrong with me. That is 50 minutes. We're making it 9:35. That's 50 minutes. I know it's dumb. Let's just make it 40. No, I don't want to do another hour. We're going to make it 30. That is 45 minutes. Okay. From now. I'm so sorry. I suck at this. All right, I did it. Okay, thank you. Why am I turning my camera off? Just ignore me. I suck at math and am embarrassed about math. All right, here we go. I will see you guys in 45 plus maybe a minute, but we'll see. I just realized that people could think it means 30 as in 4 minutes from now. So I don't know. We're just gonna do an hour and then we'll use the Podoma Row kitty. Ignore me. We're changing this now till 26 of the next hour. I'm so sorry. No. I hope you all heard that I was changing it to an hour. Because I can't do math, apparently. So, how did everyone do? What did you guys get up to? I ate, and I got 16% into Cackle while I diamond painted, and I'm already loving it. You know, nothing's happened except I really like the main character a lot, so it's already kind of, you know, I'm vibing with it. Hello, Jax. It's your boy. What are you doing? We'll probably do at least one more sprint, like a 30-minute or a 45-minute, by the way. If you guys are up for it, I know it's late for Eastern time right now, but Central time, it's not too bad. What are you doing? He's being weird. Dad gave you your treat, right? And filled up your water. He's doing his thing where he, like, pants and, like, looks at me. I know that Paul just filled up his water, though, because I saw him. It's similar. It's pretty similar. Oh my. Oh geez. Oh, that sounds good. Reading the X-Hex, I read that last Halloween. I thought it was decent. I didn't like it as much as In the Company of Witches. I like that so much more. But of course, In the Company of Witches is more of a cozy mystery. It's not really a romance. The X-Hex is a romance. Art is creepy. His sudden movements are scary. There are some jump scares, but not too bad. So far, gore isn't terrible. The main girl is kind of dumb so far. Yeah, she does make some really dumb decisions. In fact, Kat and I talked about that in our little, like, breakdown of the movie. I don't know if I should be laughing at the kills or not, but just got to the V destruction. Yeah, that's the big kill. So if you can handle that kill, then you can handle the whole movie. At least in my opinion. I was playing video games the whole time. That's relaxing. You deserve to relax. I just kept listening to my book. Yeah, I'm loving my book. I'm so excited. I was like feeling like the time was flying by, and I was like, I don't want to stop reading. So it's giving me good vibes. It's giving me good vibes. Jackson. Yeah, now he's like resting between my book cart and all my picture books. Poor Boots. Sometimes we call them boots, like, you know, you wear little boots on your feet. I don't know. I don't know how that started. I think I started it, but, you know, instead of booze, B-O-O-S, it's boots, like little boots you walk in. Boots. I have been editing and eating dinner. That's awesome, Lauren. I hope you had a good dinner. We had pasta and squash. Yay, Cackle. I'm loving it so far. Watched part of VHS Beyond. Pretty fun so far. I've been hearing pretty good things about that, so that's exciting. PST for the win. I wrote another 100 words. My eyes are starting to hurt, so I'm scrolling through TikToks. Got groceries, fries, and a Coke Slurpee. Ooh, a Slurpee. And sprint hopped. I am really thirsty now. For some reason, as soon as you mentioned Slurpee, I'm like, I'm thirsty as hell. Like, I want like a nice Slurpee type of treat. I did have some Diet Coke with dinner, but it was kind of flat and bleh. There wasn't that much of it either. I should have water. That would be the responsible thing, but what ifs? Halfway through the October Society and now eating Halloween Fruity Pebbles. Oh yeah, I need you guys' opinion on stuff in a second. Finished What Have You Done by Sherry Lapina. Definitely unputdownable. That's awesome. I love when a book's like that. So I have got to read a book by Sherry Lapina. I think I own one. I can't remember the name, though. It's not that one. Finished supper and read some more Haunted Mask. Hope you're liking it. Read some of Night Film. Maybe I'll finish someday. I hear that's kind of long. I know Katrina DNF'd it, but I know other people who liked it. It's technically a part of my 24 books to read in 2024. I have 2 of those lists, an old school one and a new one. So it's part of my new one. And I don't think I'm going to get to it. Not because I don't want to, but both of my lists, I'm not going to complete fully. But I kind of like having 2 because between the 2 of them, I have way more than 24 read. So it's going to be like a very high percentage of each list by the time I end. So I don't feel so bad. But I hope you finish night film one day as well. Also got an update from my parents. They stopped driving for the night and it took them 8.5 hours to get somewhere. They should have only taken 3.5 hours. Traffic is already just terribly backed up. By the way, speaking of this, anybody who has family or who they themselves live in Florida, I am sending you the most positive thoughts. Paul and I are like watching the Weather Channel. We had it on all day. And it is just so scary what they are saying about the storm that apparently right now, I have to ask Paul for the exact stats, but it's like the fourth strongest storm ever to be in this part of the world. So it's literally breaking records. And right now it's 180 miles per hour sustained winds. And if you've lived through a hurricane, you know that there are like gust highs and then there's the sustained winds, which is usually lower, but having 180 miles per hour sustained is like legit unfathomable insane. They said it could be one of the strongest storms like ever. So it's so terrifying, and I am seriously sending out good vibes, love, positive vibes to whoever is in that area. Paul and I do have a lot of friends. Like, we've got friends in Orlando, we've got friends who, where do they live? Jacksonville. We have Paul's parents live, West Palm Beach area. So we've got lots of people who live all kinds of areas. I think we've got one in Tampa too. Is that where Gin lives? I can't remember. But we have a whole bunch of friends in Florida. So we've got friends in Orlando, I think I said. Yeah, it's scary. Also, one of my Patreon members as well is in Florida, and it's just really, really scary. Read about 70 pages of A Trip with Trouble, Fall Cozy Cat Mystery. If anyone's read In the Company of Witches and knows of books exactly like that, I am looking for more books like In the Company of Witches because that was so enjoyable. I would love to read more. There is a second book in that series and I will read it eventually, just not this month. Ordered some pasta for dinner and going to start House of Rot. I enjoyed House of Rot. I read that for Katrina's book club. I think that was last month's pick, but she's having her chat this month. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Quick, really easy read. Kind of like thought-provoking. I watched YouTube videos and chose what book to start. Never Whistle at Night. Fun. House of Rot is so fun. Agree. It's like really mind-bending. I liked it. I'm about an hour into Terrifier. It does have some suspenseful moments, but so far Art is just a douche but funny and everyone else is stupid. See, that's why I like that one the least, is because like there feels like there's a pointlessness to it. Whereas at least like when you go beyond that one, like All Hallows, it's just more interesting, better stories, and in my opinion, creepier and more atmospheric. Then when you go forward to Terrifier 2, that one's more thematic. It's got characters you could actually root behind and that you want to succeed. And there's like a reasoning like behind it. There's like something to root for, something to go for. So to me, just Terrifier is the least likable one of all of them. But you should watch it just to have watched it if you continue on. Catching up on a buddy read. It's called The Memo. No Halloween vibes, but we're almost done. So far, it's an okay read. Hopefully, it's not going to be too bad and you enjoy it for the rest. Think I'm going to start the novelization of The Harvest from Buffy the Vampire Slayer as my next physical read. Painting a clown doll and watching Haunt for the first time. I like Haunt. That's a fun movie. Definitely has Halloween-y vibes. And painting a clown doll sounds so fun. That sounds right up my alley. Maybe the puppers is like, Mom, I want cuddles. I think he just wants to be nearby, but I feel bad. Isn't that uncomfortable to have those books on your face like that? He's like smushed up against the books. I'm petting him now, so he can get kind of cuddles. I really want to read Night Film. I really want to read it too, but I know some people have DNF'd it, some people have disliked it. Yeah, see, Travis DNF'd it. But I know people who have liked it. I liked Everyone Here Is Lying by Sherry Lapina. That's not the one I own either, but I definitely own something by her. It could definitely be cut down, but I do want to see how it ends. Positive vibes to everyone. Yeah, I am so worried about people. I didn't think about the traffic. We are on the evacuation route, but yeah, it's terrifying. We also watched footage of like the interstate. It's crazy. It reminds me of Hurricane Katrina in a lot of ways in terms of, how it gained strength so fast. And also the evacuation for Hurricane Katrina, I think it took us 14 hours to do like 6 hours of driving into Texas. It was literally insane. Like TMI, but we had to like pee in the car in like a bucket because it was like there was nowhere to go. There was nowhere to like stop off. It was crazy. I'm so sorry for the TMI, but like that is life. That was the real life situation. And it was way long ago. Category 5 is if it reaches 155 miles per hour, and each category is like a range of 20 to 30. So this could technically be like a category 6 that doesn't even exist yet. Thank God, I think they're saying it's supposed to go down, but it still is really scary. And I hope it actually does go down because it is insane. Wouldn't be surprised if they make a category 6 in the next few years since they'll continue to get stronger. It is just so crazy. And that is why Paul and I talked about it today. Paul's like, this is cementing my desire to move like up north. Like, yes, there are still in the Midwest and up north, there are still disasters to look out for. But like this is like a year, like clockwork, and it's just I feel like it's going to get worse. Like there's a bad feeling I have that it's just going to keep getting worse, and I feel like in my lifetime I've lucked out many times, and if I lose myself, like there will be no consoling me. I do respect human life, but when it comes to my life versus my stuff, like just don't take my stuff. I can't explain it, but like I would be so upset. Hopefully you guys don't judge me harsher by hearing that, but like it's like everything I've worked my life for. I know, I'm so scared for everyone. I'm just sending like the most love that I can send. Christine, hi, I love you. I hope you had an okay day at work, or hopefully a good day, better than an okay day. I'm so excited to send your package out. I have I think I told you you're going to get gifts from last year and this year mixed in one because your gift got returned to me last year, Christine, and I never sent it back. But now you're going to get double gifts and 2 cards, one from last year, which I have no idea what it says. So it'll be like a time warp to open the old card. That'll be kind of cool. The nice thing about Terrifier 2 is that there are actual characters. Exactly, Mike. Sienna is legit one of my favorite recent Final girls. She's awesome, and I think the actress has a bright future. I loved her character. That was a big reason why I liked 2. Even though that one scene in 2 that's drawn out violence is ridiculous, I did love her character. Love to Never Whistle at Night. One of the authors lives in Maine and signed my copy. That's so cool, Bobby. Haunt is awesome. Agree. I think it's like a new kind of modern hidden gem. Like it's not like groundbreaking, but it's fun and thematic. The House Witch might have similar vibes. Can't say for sure because I haven't read it. I'll have to check that one out. I'll search it on Goodreads. The second book in the Company of Witches is also good. I hope she writes more. I read quite a few cozy mystery series, but I'd like to read more with that magical element. Same, and I actually found one that like had like a 90s vibe and magical elements, but I didn't like the writing or characterization as much as in the Company of Witches. Felt very realistic, even though they had those magical elements, but also the characters were so likable, and I think they all had distinct voices, which it was just a lot different and less cartoony than the other one I started to read back in April when I tried to read this other series that was a mystery series, but it was also magical, but also kind of had like a nostalgia angle to it. I'm not going to forever give up on it, but I just kind of soft DNF'd it. I'll probably continue with the rest of the films because I do like art. It's so interesting that he doesn't even make noise when stabbed. I know! I think what makes him scary is that he doesn't make any noise. But he also has a very distinct, like super stylized look that's like no other like horror villain, which I think is really great too. Also, I think people are just off put by clowns and mimes, and if you combine them with him and his imagery, I think it's kind of genius what they did. I know. So sorry, TMI. As long as it wasn't KFC bucket. It was not. It was not a food bucket. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess, you know, like I feel like my stuff's a part of me, so like it would feel like a part of me is gone that I can't necessarily get back. Like things have saved from childhood that I still like purposely have kept, and I just am like a very sentimental person when it comes to things. Like I don't even throw away cards. Like I have all the cards I got last year for Halloween. I keep them, and I have some of them set out behind me, and other ones I want to kind of make like a binder, like a 3-ring binder of them. I think that'd be kind of cute, and like just keep all the year's Halloween cards in it. I think that'd be so cute. I gotta do that, but I need like a small binder, not like a big one. I want like a small 3-ring. But yeah, thank you for not judging me. I'm not trying to come off as obsessed with like consumerism. It's not like that. It's more of like it's a representation. It's a part of me. Like I buy these things that not just because like I'm greedy and want them, but because like I feel like it's something that could represent me and my personality, and like that's why I want it. Like some people get tattoos. Like this is like what I get. Like I don't have tattoos. I kind of like these are like my version of tattoos. Like when I look at it, it makes me really happy and satisfied to like look at all the things I've collected. It's like a collector slash borderline hoarder mentality. Move up north, we've got beer. Yes, you've got good beer. Holy shit, we want to so bad. Paul is like constantly looking for jobs. Literally, that is the last thing we are looking for. Is like he's applying left and right to all kinds of full-time play-by-play jobs, but it's just so hard to break in to a full-time gig like that when it comes to sports production, specifically not the production side, but the like on camera side and the voice side with play-by-play specifically. That's even harder. So his roots are here in terms of like he can get all kinds of freelance gigs and long-term gigs here. I can work from anywhere is the beauty of it. So it's just like trying to find something for him. He keeps saying that we're going to move even if he has to work at a bank. And I'm like, please don't do that. Like, you're going to be so miserable. He's like, I'm tired of living here. I'm like, me too. But like, we need to have like a plan, and you should still be chasing your dream is the point. So that is kind of like our mentality right now of what we've been thinking about, like life-wise. Maybe just not to CT. This place sucks. I don't know. Like, we would take anywhere. We would love it anywhere up there. Agreed. If I ever had to evacuate, I'll be loading my car with stuff, and my cats and my husband can ride on the top. When my parents and I and my whole family, it was like my extended family, we all like caravanned for Katrina. When we evacuated, like my parents and I, out of all of our family, extended family versus us, we took the most amount of stuff. We took 2 cars full of stuff. My mom and dad drove separately, and we packed the car like full of stuff. Like we brought all my VHS. We brought so much freaking stuff. It was insane. I just dread the day that I have to pack up and evacuate like that again if we're still here for another big one like this, like that they're having in Florida. Didn't realize that Katrina was a 3 when it landed. For some reason, I thought it was a 5 too, and I lived it. I didn't live like being through it, but do you know if Ida, that was the last one that I had here that like I vlogged for, I wonder if that landed as a 4 or a 5. Maybe that was just a 3 too, but I for some reason thought Ida was a 4 or a 5. I didn't realize Katrina hit as a 3. And that did a lot of damage, as a lot of people know. Double Halloween, woo! What are you doing today, Christine? What are you reading lately? Can't believe you hung on to that for a freaking year. I literally had it in the box and I just opened it. Like, I forgot what I even packed in there, but like last night when I was packing things up, like new things up, I like opened your box for the first time in a year. And I was like, oh, this time I'm going to make sure the address is right. Because I think she just forgot. Do you have like a number apartment or something? Because I'm wondering, I thought you lived in a house. I'm wondering why it got returned to me. Like something's mislabeled on there, obviously. I have to make sure it's right. In the company of witches, lover here, try When the Crow's Away. Yeah, that's the second one, right? I thought that was just the second book in the series. Either way, I'm definitely going to read that one. Terrifier is the one I took one look at it and immediately just said nope because of the clown, maybe. Also mime. It is campy as well, and I like the camp factor. if I lost my Blu-ray collection, I'd lose it. I totally get it. Yeah, I just don't even know what I would do. But I don't want to talk about like this right now because I don't want to make people in Florida worry and stuff. I don't want to bring them down if anyone from there is watching. Like, I just want to send good vibes. Good call, Froggy. I watched the first one and I just felt wrong watching it. The actor for art does a great job, though. I do think that that first one is the worst of the franchise, Christine. I think that there's more of like a final girl like feel to it after, which makes it feel better when you watch it, if you know what I mean. Like, it makes it feel less like it's saying something against women. I don't really think that's what it was trying to do. I think it came off like that's what it was trying to do in the first one, maybe. Good night, Marie. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that was stronger than Katrina. What the hell? But that was scary, and we stayed for that. That was so scary. So yeah, anything like 3 and above, apparently, you should like try to leave. That's crazy. Good night, Marie. Not scared of clowns. I'm more intrigued by art. Yeah, I just think he's cool looking. I was just yelling at these people in the first one because they could have killed him like 1,000 times. Not only that, they're like going in abandoned places like la 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 la. It's like, get out of there, dude. Also, don't antagonize this creepy dude staring at you in a diner. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost stepped on your little ear. You're too close. Sorry, Jackson's like right by my foot. And I think I almost stepped on him, but he didn't make a noise. But he did like move his head up. Ew. This kind of makes me not want to read this. I think someone got gross stuff on this and a loose hair. Anyway, you can't see it, luckily. So these are the books I got from the library I wanted to show you. Thank you, Christine. I just don't want it to get returned again. I want you to actually get it this year so I don't have to like keep it for another year and then you never know what you got. This is one of the things I got, and there is audio on Hoopla, I think. It's Halloween, You Fraidy Mouse. It's a Geronimo Stilton book. My friend Kat loves those books. Yes, I've never read them, except for, like, I think I own 1 or 2 that Kat gave me. Did I read those? I don't think I've read those yet, but they're not Halloween-y. This one is, but the one Kat gave me, she gave me a Valentine's one, and then a random, like, cute one that I have to read. Somehow I've never freaking read them, guys. Can you believe it? So I'm excited. That was one of the books I got. It's not a picture book, but it is like, a cute little kid's book. And this is not necessarily like a picture book, but another book I checked out from the library, Kooky Halloween Jokes to Tickle Your Funny Bone. And let me just give you an example. These are almost as bad as the dad jokes, but since these are for kids, it's a little less like cringy. But I like the dad jokes in the other joke book. If you guys heard me reading from it, it's bad. All right. What country did candy come from? Sweden, like Sweden, but sweets. So Sweden. Wait, no. What do you call people who eat your Halloween candy? Parents. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find other ones. Oh, how do you fix a broken jack-o'-lantern? With a pumpkin patch. Come on, that's cute. All right, so this one's gonna be cute as hell. I'm sorry. Yes. That was my son's favorite book, so I've read many a Geronimo Stilton with him. That's so cute. Do you remember any that you like really, really loved? It's probably hard to remember out of all of them. I'm so glad you guys like that book series. That makes me excited to like visit some as an adult. Come to South Dakota if you don't mind cold winters. If I don't have to drive in the winter, which I wouldn't if I still kept this job I have now, which I plan on doing, I hope, knock on wood, then I would not mind being in a place with harsh winters at all. And Paul loves the cold, so he wouldn't mind either. Never read those books, but I remember being interested in them as a kid because of the covers. I love mice, so it's so weird that I'm just getting to these now, but it's not that weird since I'm a late bloomer when it comes to being a fan of reading. Worst type of storm we had up here was Sandy. Also, the time when I was in high school where we got an obscene amount of snow in October and the whole state was in disarray without power. That does sound scary. Pumpkin patch. Isn't that cute, though? I mean, it's corny, but whatevs. My dad recently told me he used to go in and steal my Halloween candy all the time. Oh my gosh. My mom and dad would just ask me for it, and I'd give them some, but they would never, like, eat a lot of it. So here's another one I got from the library. A soupy. I'm losing it, guys. A super scary narwhal Narwhal. 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 Like a narwhal, but with Halloween. I can't say it. I freaking can't say it. And it glows in the dark, or the cover does. That's so cute. Holy shit, look. Pardon my French while I'm showing a picture book. The table of contents is written in candy corn letters. Yes. This is like a little book series that I've seen around like on Amazon, but apparently my library gave me a receipt for all of these books I checked out, and it said your library has saved you $296. I was like, holy cow, these are $296. Like the whole stack of them. I guess it makes sense. Picture books are really expensive. Honestly, I like these so much. Like some of them I would want to buy. So here is the sequel to Sir Simon's Super Scarer. This is Simon and Chester. It's kind of like not a direct sequel. It's like almost like a little offshoot, I believe. But I read the Sir Simon's Super Scarer little picture book last year. Loved it. So I'm so excited to read this one. This ghost is the cutest ghost I've ever seen. Highly recommend this series. Even though I haven't read this particular one. The first book I read by this author in the series was fantastic, and I am so excited to get to this. Someone mentioned this earlier in the chat when we were talking about good picture books. Hardly Haunted. I've heard good things about this one. Look at the cute little cover. It's a cute little house. I'm guessing like the house is sentient in the book. We'll see. I don't know the details. All I know is it was spooky and my library had it. Jackson, your poor nose. Don't these books hurt you? He's like right on them. Here's another Simon book. Simon and Chester, Super Sleepover. I was so lucky that my freaking library had these. I'm going to try to read these quickly, but I'm also not super rushing, but I do want to get them back for the kids. But apparently I saw that they had multiple copies of each of these, which makes me feel a little better. How to Make Friends with a Ghost. Look at that cute-ass ghost. I feel weird cursing when I'm talking about how great these look. Pumpkinheads, I specifically put a hold on this one because of the name Pumpkinheads and because of Halloween-a-thon and how we're calling everyone Pumpkinheads. I thought this would be like super cute and thematic. We'll see if it's good, but I do like the cover art style, so I'm excited. All right, there's that one. I have heard good things about this one. Frankenstein Makes a Sandwich. I don't know if anyone out there has read this one. $296. That just makes like my brain want to explode. Pug and Pig Trick or Treat. So this is a series as well. Apparently, I've seen like the little books around, and they look so cute. And I'm obsessed with Pugs. So is Lauren from Happy Haunts Library. So seeing this, I'm like, I have to read it. When my library had it, I was like, I must put it on hold right away. All right, here's another one. The Bones of Fred McPhee. This one has like a darker kind of illustration style, it looks like. It's hard to see with the glare, but the skeleton looks like a darker illustration, like more serious illustration style. Whereas like something like this one, it's more kind of softer, more cartoony. Los Gatos Black on Halloween. I've heard about this one. I can't remember from who. Why Can't Every Day Be Halloween? And the lady checking out my books at the library said this one looked like Beetlejuice kind of illustration vibes. And last but not least, this is not a picture book, but this looked interesting. It is a kid's book, Witches, Pumpkins, and Grinning Ghosts, the story of Halloween symbols. And I thought this would be fun because one of Lauren's prompts is to read a nonfiction book to learn stuff. And I think this is so interesting to learn about the symbols of Halloween. And I think it's got some lore in here too. It's not just about certain symbols. Like the owl, the harbinger of evil, the mysterious bat, the unpopular toad, the Halloween cat, the witch's familiar, the Halloween witch, beware the jack-o'-lantern, rattling bones, Halloween ghosts, fire burn and cauldron bubble, black and orange, nuts, apples, cabbages, predict the future, Halloween foods, Halloween masquerade, and then it has a few little stories for Halloween. What is that? Oh, and then it recommends other stories for Halloween at the end, like a little reading list of stories. So this just looked cute in like a nonfiction book that wouldn't be too dry or heavy because it's made for kids. I know it's ridiculous that I'm getting like a kid's book that's nonfiction to learn, but whatever. That's what I'm doing, guys. Please. Don't they look all so cute? I know, Lauren. I know you would love the Pugs one. Oh, once I saw it, I was like, I must freaking. If I really like that Pug one, I would probably want to buy it. Even though you feel so bad buying a picture, what makes me feel bad is you could read them in like 2 seconds. So to buy it, it's like you'd have to read it a lot to make it worth it in a way. But I feel like some of the cuter ones I would read a lot, so it would be worth it. But anyway, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Narwhal-oween. Okay, I'm dying. I'm sorry. I tried. We love corny. We do. Death by Narwhal. I know. What the hell? I couldn't say it. There are shorter Stilton books, and there is a fantasy series that were our favorites that are a bit longer. I didn't know there were longer ones. The first one was called The Kingdom of Fantasy. They are super fun. That sounds so cute. I love that. I wanted to move into the Hardly Haunted house after I read it. I loved How to Make Friends with a Ghost too. You guys are making me excited. I can't wait to read these. Finished watching Spooks Run Wild, from 1941, and featured Bela Lugosi, and it had fun haunted house and vampire vibes, also under an hour, so a fun shorty. Pugs. I've seen that Frankenstein one on Amazon, same, that's where I originally saw it. That Pug Pig one is so cute, I know. I'm in love with them. I got all caught up in my book, A Rare and Welcome Happening, yay, Oh, cat equals must read. I'm taking notes of these as you show them. They all look so cute. And again, all I did was like search for the picture books that my library had, and I saved them all to a list, and then when I was ready, I put a hold on every single one of them, and then when they all mostly came in at once, I went and got them. And I was like, yeah, walking into the library with a whole bag, and I was like, I'm ready. They're like, here. It's weird. How old are you? And I'm like, what? I don't care. Those all sound so cute. I just kind of looked at what my library had, and a lot of them I had not heard of either, except for a few I kind of saw on Amazon, like while browsing for Halloween-y books. I have had that feeling quite a few times. You are still typing really well, so maybe it hasn't been that much. I mean, I think there's nothing wrong in enjoying it too for yourself as well. It could be double, you know? Play double the role. The books can be for the kids and for you. You said it. Because you helped me. I just saw a picture book called My Life at the Bottom, the story of a lonesome accidental. You need to read that one. Yes, I said it wrong again. My library had some cute fall/Halloween themed picture books I should get when I go tomorrow. Yes, you should check them out. I'm probably going to watch the rest of Terrifier tomorrow. I need to get my mind off blood and gore before bed. You definitely shouldn't go to bed right after watching all the gore. Like, you need like a palate cleanser, but like a brain cleanser, if that makes sense. We are going to do one more sprint, guys, and it's going to be a shorty. So either 30 or 45. You guys vote. I'm going to talk for a few more minutes, but you guys vote on which one. I know for the East Coast peeps, it's getting late, but, you know, I want to do one more, and then we'll call it a night. I think not everyone probably heard this, but for those who came in later, I am going to be out of pocket for Friday night and Saturday. So I will not be hosting sprints like I have been doing on Friday night and Saturday. Usually I try to do, big sprints on those nights during the weekend because weekend times I'm pretty free. So I'm just letting you guys know that that I won't be around, but I might try to, pencil something in for Sunday. We'll see how tired I am on Sunday. I would like to sprint to make up for Friday and Saturday. We will see. I don't know what's going to happen yet. But just keep in mind there are not going to be stuff. That's why I wanted to do tonight. There's a watch party tomorrow night that Amy's doing for All Hallows Eve, which is the art the clown movie. And then on Wednesday, Kat's sprinting at 4 p.m. Central Time. I highly recommend everyone checking out Kat's channel and joining her sprints. They're very fun. And then Lauren, I believe, is doing some hobby sprints on Thursday night. So there are fun things to come. I just won't be doing a lot of live streaming for the rest of the week into the weekend, but I'll be back Sunday and I'll be around like here and there. I might pop in the chats or who knows, might pop up here and there at some sprints. You don't know. You never know. That makes it sound ominous. Like, oh, yes, exactly. Like I said, Lauren's sprinting on Thursday, and that's going to be a fun time. It's on the calendar right now, and I did put it on our little Instagram post. It's also on the announcement page and on our calendar page on the Discord. I'm excited about those too. It's going to be fun. Lauren's sprints are always fun, no matter what she's doing during them. Going to bed now. Good night, Hannah. Thanks for hanging. Everyone's voting 45, it looks like. Lauren and Froggy and let's see. Yes. I often enjoy our read alouds more than they do. That's so cute, though. I'm sure they enjoy it and will always look back on it with fondness as they get older, too. Yay, 45 sounds great. PST. Good, good, good. I know. I don't mind doing it though. Like when I'm feeling rejuvenated, like today, like I will say Saturday, I totally failed at staying up and I was not feeling rejuvenated. Like I was like, I cannot do this. Like I cannot keep doing this. That day I was like dead and wanted to stop. I was like, I need to stop right now. So I'm kind of glad that I just like called an audible because I would have been miserable had I tried. Not just tired, miserable, but like I wasn't in like the mood at that point anymore. I was like, I'm dead. I'm done. I can't do it. She would definitely need that bucket if she did 24/7. KFC bucket, I need you. Oh my gosh. You guys don't want that to happen. All right, 45 minutes it is, guys. We're going to use the cat timer. It's not as fun as the ambiance, but as you already saw, I freaking suck at math, so we need the kitty timer. I need to ask somebody who uses. There are people who do floating timers and they play over the ambiance, and I don't understand how to do it. I have never figured it out. People have done it forever, and I have not been able to figure it out. I've Googled it. I cannot figure it out. One day, maybe I will figure it out, but it's not today. Yay! Let's get stuff done or whatevs, yo. I always like to write a little message because, I don't know, it's fun. Let me get this up, guys, and then we will go to our sprint, and I will check in with you guys and see what you got up to. I will read more of Cackle and more Diamond Painting, and I will let you know what I'm thinking. I'm really loving it so far, though. So here we go. No ambiance, but hopefully you guys don't mind. I'll see you soon. My voice almost broke there. I did not read, which is sad, because Paul was like, we're gonna watch the rest of SNL that we started earlier, so we did. He didn't really say it like that. He was just like, oh, I was wanting to watch the rest of SNL, and I was waiting. And then also we had dessert, which was just some chocolate biscuit cake things that my friend Tanya sent to me from England, which are really cool. Here's your boy, his butt. Show us your face. You're in the shadows. You're in the shadows. Come on, you're in the shadows. I can't reach you. He's so far. Oh my god, I can't reach you. He's laying on his bed. That's why he's back there. I have his bed in here from earlier. Oh, well, hello. Thank you for hanging. So what did everyone else get up to? Like I said, I kind of failed with the reading, but I did have fun watching some of SNL. There was a good episode this past week. The host that hosted, I forgot his name. It's a comedian, but I really, really like him. He's got like a really dry sense of humor and a dry delivery, and I really like him a lot. He actually hosted last season too, and we'd never heard of him. But after him hosting, we also watched like his comedy special. It's pretty funny. Let's see where I left off. Mike went to bed. Good night, Mike. Post haste. Not post haste. Belated good night, because I'm sure you're gone. Hi, David. I do have an email address that you can check out under my About channel or my About tab, and it says for business inquiries only. So, but my email should be there. Emily says she is done with Freaking Romance Volume 5. It was a pleasant surprise. That's awesome. Never read a romance with sci-fi elements to it. 5 stars. Actually, it is beyond 5 stars. It's so good. If you liked that, have you ever read Dark Matter? That's more of like a love story in a way that it's like a man who gets separated from his family and he's trying to fight to get back to them, kind of. It's a romance in that way, but it's got sci-fi elements hardcore, and the story's great, really thrilling. But yeah, maybe that's something you would like if you like that type of thing. I am so excited for you that it was 5 stars, or beyond 5 stars, which is really high praise. Read a few chapters of my book, but ended up browsing my library still for picture books. Took a shower and started reading The Wind Through the Keyhole. I just relaxed and watched some YouTube videos. It's always a nice way to spend a little sprint. Finished The Haunted Mask. Did you like it? Have you read it before, Edie, or was that your first time? I'm sure you've said this before on your channel, and I just don't remember. The George Washington sketch was funny. Yes! And so he did the George Washington sketch, like, last time he hosted, too. That was one went kind of viral. And so they revisited it with, like, a new twist, and I loved it. That's, like, my favorite of the sketches that he was a part of both times. But he's just great. He just has this great deadpan delivery that I really enjoy. I ate some food and now I'm feeling better. I'm so glad. I hate like feeling kind of wobbly and not yourself. 5 minutes left in editing. You're so close. You did such a good job. Maya is the perfect Kamala. I know, it's like to a T. It's so good. Still editing. Oh, I feel your pain. I am procrastinating editing, but I really need to get to it tomorrow. My aim is to try to release it for Wednesday or Thursday. I'd like to do it on Wednesday instead, though. Instead of waiting all the way till Thursday. We'll see. Ate some pistachio ice cream. That sounds so delicious. Like I said, we had these, I have to look up what they're called. They're called like tea biscuits. Anyway, the thing my friend Tanya sent me she sent me some special candies and chocolates that they don't really have over here, but they do have them over there, like in the UK. So one of them, I have to look up the name one more time, but it's like this biscuit layer. Biscuit isn't like kind of, how do you describe it? Not like a biscuit, like a cracker, but anyway, it's a dessert biscuit type of layer. Then it had chocolate. Then it had marshmallow. Then it had covered in chocolate, and it was like round. It was really good. Then we also had pumpkin spice cookies. So we had 2 things. Just chilled and drank Oktoberfest. Oh my gosh, yay! Do I know where it's from, maybe? Or is it like a local one? I didn't know if it was like a, what do you call it? A national one. I have not read Dark Matter yet. It is on my TBR, actually. I think you could like it because that's got sci-fi elements, but it's fast-paced, but it also has like kind of a love sentimental element too, if that makes sense. I really loved it for all of those reasons that I just listed, and I'm not even into sci-fi, and I liked that book. It was a 5-star read for me, so I'm just saying, like, maybe like the vibes you were describing in the other book, it kind of just feels, maybe it's only because Dark Matter's the only thing I can compare it to, perhaps. By the way, guys, that was the last sprint, so I'm so sorry. This was my first time with it, and I liked it. It's a little different from the episode. I really like it a lot. I love the episode too, of course, but I do like both versions for different reasons, but it's a good time. Both things are a good time. I will say I didn't remember how much fall imagery actually is in the episode. Like if you rewatch the episode coming up here soon, or if you just rewatched it, there's like a lot of like falling leaves and great ambiance and atmosphere when she's like walking outside, and I'm like, yes, like it's way more Halloweeny than I even remembered from when I was a kid, if that makes sense. I've done good being here since the beginning, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's okay, we're basically ending anyway. Good night. I'm glad you got some stuff done. Yes, I second it. Good night. Also, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the sprints and that you found them productive. Like I said, that was my last sprints. I would keep going, but who knows what he's going to want to do. He might want to watch more stuff. We were watching The Daily Show, but I told him that he could just keep watching it because sometimes I like just kind of half pay attention. So that's kind of what I was doing. Settled into bed, probably read until 11 or 12 PST. I am probably going to try to squeeze in some more reading of Cackle because I was loving it so much and I didn't get to read it during the sprint. So I'm hoping before bed he can watch something else and I'll be like, yeah, please let me listen and do my diamond painting because I want to. Thanks so much for the sprints. Appreciate the company. Thank you for hanging with me. Good luck on editing. It's my least favorite part. I mean, part of me loves it, part of me hates it because it takes so much time. But I do love the creativity behind it, and I love how it all looks when it's done. It's just like the process sometimes gets tedious, if that makes sense. I know you understand. Always appreciate the sprints. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. There would be no reason to sprint if you guys weren't here. Creature Comforts and GA. I love that name for the brewery. That's awesome. Creature Comforts. Oh, no, you're the best. You're the GOAT. Thank you. Appreciate you all for hanging with me. I hope you have a great rest of the week. I will be popping up around. I'll be in the Discord. You might not see me on a live until maybe the end of the weekend, but I don't know. I could pop up on Cat Sprints. I could be in the chat at Lauren's. We don't know what's going to happen. I could pop up and say hi. I do have watch parties planned. But just keep a lookout is my point for like the Instagram and the Discord, because if I add something at the last minute, it'll be posted there on the Discord or on the Instagram. I'll try, but it will definitely be on the Discord. So I'm hoping everyone's keeping up with that, because sometimes if it's a last minute thing, I only get a chance to like tag on the Discord, like, oh, sprints at the last minute, or oh, hey, here's an announcement. I've added a watch party. So please just keep, if you want to make sure that you don't miss anything, I just want to tell you where I'm sharing everything. Thank you for the sprints. I'm so glad you made it too. Oh, thank you, Steven, by the way. Hope you continue to feel better. Thanks, Amanda. You're the best. Oh, I love you, Annie. I appreciate you. Good night. Thank you, Edie. I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a better day when you go back to work after your day off. Oh, I really appreciate you. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Almost a new day here in Maine. Thanks for the sprints. Not to sound mushy, but you know, I take care of my dad who has dementia, so don't get to be social much. I'm so glad, Bobby, that you could feel social with us. That kind of thing makes me happy to do what I do, to know that like we're helping people, myself and other booktubers are helping people feel like they actually have a community of people who care about them and who are like-minded. Like, you're not just someone who's completely different and alone. Like, we're the weirdos, mister. You know, like the quote from that movie, The Craft. I almost didn't say the name. I was like, The Craft. Hello. Well, and I think it's so sweet that you take care of your dad. Good night, Alicia. Good night. Yay, editing is done. You kicked butt. You killed it, I should say, as I always say. Yeah, I agree. You are good peeps. Because that is not an easy thing to do. My mom took care of my grandparents. She was like the main person for both of them, both of her parents, even though she has siblings. So, like, super admirable. Like, I can't even tell you how much I admire that because I know it was really hard for my mom. So, like, just from seeing that, I know how hard that is. So, I'm glad we could offer some comfort and love and community for you and for hopefully some other people out there too. But, guys, for now, for this time, that is it for me. I will be back hopefully sooner rather than later. And I hope you guys all have amazing watches and 5-star reads in the meantime. Fingers crossed. I hope me too. Love you guys. Bye.